Our Father who art in heaven, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee. All over this very planet that you created, they are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained, that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace. Under our command, O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. Ahadin sosine bigebi rone bigebi. He said, and Guinea, be it in USA, everywhere you go, we are at the bottom. Nobody is asking himself, why is it that black people always are at the bottom of things? Why? Because you are evil. You black people, you are satanic. Your wickedness is second to none. That was what God saw. God looks into, go and read your Bible, your so-called Bible. God looks into the hearts of men and decide to bless any race according to their conscience of understanding of the universe and the word of God. God saw the heart of a white man, that though white people are a bit funny because they're humans, of course, he said that these people, out of everything I have created, Western Europe are those who are closest to honesty. That's why they have all the grace. If you don't know, let me tell you that the world, imagine a world ruled by black people from Africa. What do you think will happen? Anything that comes outside will be slaughtered. The head will be cut off immediately. We are savages now. Black people are savages of the worst kind. That was why God gave white people the grace, the Caucasian race. The black race was created before Homo sapiens, before Homo erectus, and then the Neanderthals. Black people started talking before white people, Caucasians, started to speak, to formulate word and language. But God looked at the wickedness of a black man and said, no, these people are evil. For that I am going to curse them and I'm going to punish them. That is why, without exception, be it the Aborigines in Australia, everywhere you go around the world, dark-skinned people, black people are suffering. Because we are wicked. When you have the likes of Obasanjo, when you have the likes of people that claim they went to school, they see the truth and they turn that truth upside down. What do you expect God to do? All of you were there. Nobody, not even comments, are asking them. But Nnamdi Kanu was in his house when you came on the 14th of September to kill him. Which court gave you the order to go to his house to kill him?
They can never answer. Mad, stupid people produce. And let me tell you something. There is a Chinese missile that is out of control in space. A stray Chinese missile raises terror as it is expected to fall back to the ground between the next Saturday, from tomorrow until Monday. And the location where it's going to fall, nobody knows. I have been fasting and praying to God to let this missile fall on Asorok. There is a rogue Chinese missile that went crazy. It has lost control and is falling back to Earth. The Earth's gravitational forces is pulling it down to Earth. And I am praying to God, and everybody should pray and fast that this out of control Chinese missile should fall on Asorok. Some of you don't know that black people are condemned by God himself. Another condemnation is the presence of Fulani Janjaweed in your lives. Everything I tell you is the truth. By the time you realize what Britain did to you by putting you and Fulani people together, to be too late. Because all of you, most of you will be in your graves. By then, they would have killed all of you. Those people talk about the world about genocide and pogrom and whatever, the Nazi and all the rest of them. I am telling you that Fulani is worse than than Hitler's Nazi party. Fulani is worse than Hitler. You see some of them, they come out and they try to speak English. Hey, he's this thing. That's how the trouble started in Rwanda. In all this was rubbish. Fulani is evil, beyond evil. By the time all of you Zoo morons realize it, it will be very, very late. Very, very late. Out of control Chinese missile in the sky. Please fall on Asorok. We are begging you. Fall on that very place, so that Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad will understand what he has done to himself. I believe in an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a bone for a bone, a life for a life. That was how we got to where we are today. That's a quote by Jenny Han, which I tweeted this very morning. The Fulani have taken over the political terrain of Nigeria. They have run the economy to the ground that now they are printing money every blessed day. You people, you don't know what you're in for. By the time Fulani is done with you, in your next life, if you have not land on me, you disappear. I'm telling you the truth. They are now printing money. They have destroyed the economy. And when you speak, they arrest you as they try to arrest Fada Mbaka. There was something Fada Mbaka said that is very, very pivotal that people don't understand. The first 24 hours of anybody being kidnapped is very, very critical. Fada Mbaka opened his mouth and said, if not for what people in Enugu did when he was declared missing, that he doesn't know what would have become of him. Our problem is, you see, DSS, we must eliminate them. Army, we must eliminate them. Police, we must eliminate them in our land. We have vigilantes, we have people everywhere. We can guard our own land. Before the white man came, we had no police, we had no army. There was no war. Nobody was stealing anybody's goods. We are the only people in the history of man that had no army, no police. Everybody behaved themselves. Are you following me? We don't need DSS in our land. We don't need the army. If you allow them to keep kidnapping people, they keep abducting people, they keep taking our students, that is something you don't understand. Anyway, let me stop complaining, because after all, we are black. Listening is not one of our strongest points, is it really? This UG. Biafra land is going to be free from terrorism. And I'm asking whoever is the commandant of the barracks near Lopa, where you are holding those students, you must release them and let no harm come to them. Let no harm come to them. Abaribe still shot if to court and defeated the Nigerian government. Gave them simple facts and figures. I stood shorty for Nnamdi Kanu, yes. But what were you doing in his house, killing people? They all ran away from the court. Yet a whole deputy speaker has the guts to come up to be talking rubbish. And you're telling me that black people are normal. They are not. Our lines are now open, please. Our lines are now open. You know the number to call. Please try and republish. Man call. Try and republish the number for people to call, please. We are going to get us on Signal this very morning. And you're also going to be able to get us on WhatsApp as well. Signal and WhatsApp. People are calling already. If you call us now, we are going to take your call. I have a caller on the line. This caller, can you hear me? Your name and where you are, please.
Hello, Nnamdi.
Yes, please. Your name and where you're calling from? Good morning.
My name is Nnamdi.
And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Indonesia.
Indonesia, go ahead, please. Very briefly, go ahead. 1 minute, please. 1 minute, go ahead.
Yeah. Nnamdi, there is something I want to talk about. Please, don't misunderstand me. Don't misunderstand me, please.
I'll try not to.
This thing has been eating me whenever I even listening to you. I'm not only listening to your words, but I'm listening to your anger. And that anger itself, that anger you are feeling, I feel it times 100 in me about those governors. Look, they are killing our boys, they are killing our men. And when they finish killing those men, who will be there to defend our land again? They are helping the fool and they are foolish. Those people, they are blind. So we need to teach one of them a lesson. I don't know. We need to, even though 10 people, sacrifice 10 people for one person's head. It's okay.
Yes, I'm listening. You're all listening. What you're saying is correct.
Even though sacrifice even 5-10 people in one person, like that's what puts up the man. He's just claiming, he's just feeling pompous that he can do anything he wants. You know? So let us do something on this man. Or let us do something on them. Because our people are dying. People are dying. Look at, there is one, my brother from this thing sent me a message, say that it's one trailer brought Fulani,
yes,
and all of them, they drop Fulani between that, what did he call it? Roundabout Enugu to Aba or what? I've not been there before. He said they dropped all of them around inside bush.
Of course, yes. Yes, of course.
He said they dropped inside bush.
Yes.
You know, so those people, and they are recruiting Fulanis in the north. In the north, recruiting them.
Abuja is about to fall. They are entering into. You didn't read the headline? Abuja school shut down as truckload of bandits arrive in border town. God is going to destroy the zoo in such a way, as I told them. If you have not gotten, anyway, you're in Indonesia. If you have not gotten your Somalia passport, please, visa, you might as well go and apply now. Because as I told them, anyway, in fact, the Somalia is even better than Nigeria. Go and check the index now. Go and check the index.
Yeah.
Go and check it now. Is Somalia not better than the zoo? It is better than the zoo.
I'm telling you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my dear brother, for calling. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. The caller on the line, can you hear me? I have a caller on the line. Please, your name and where you're calling from, if you know.
Hi, Mazi, good morning, sir.
Good morning to you, please. Your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Ezenwosoko. I am from Enugu State. I'm calling you from Germany, sir.
From Germany, please go ahead. We're listening.
Thank you very much, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, you don't know how happy you have made me this morning for picking this very call. It has been a long time. But that is not what I am going to say here. For the first time you are picking this call, I want to appreciate you for being who you are today, teaching us to know what consistency means, and teaching us to know our left, our right from our left. What I am here to suggest is this. You have done, I think, right now what I'm just suggesting. You have done the 95% of the work needed to restore Biafra. And our people know. Everybody know. And our people have gotten this very message right. I want to suggest to you that I know very well that you knew that we here in the diaspora, we are in millions. You are aware and you know. And you know that we got your back. So what I am saying in essence is this. If these governors who are ruling us don't want us to be free, or if they think that they have those who they buy with their money to come out and stay in the sun to vote for them, everybody knows that they bought all those people. If they think that they are having more people than you control, than we the people want to be free on our own, then let us allow referendum date. Let them come out openly and settle this. Or if they refuse to settle this, I think everybody is hearing what I'm saying, and you have been saying this. We are not answerable to them. They are not our leader. We don't know them. These people are imposed on us. They are imposed on us. We did not vote them. I am saying this now. I know you have been saying this. But what I am saying here is this. Let them allow us to decide where we belong or where we want to belong. They are not our fathers. God did not create them and name them our governor. It was Fulanese. It is their plan to keep us down, keep us bringing our goods from Lagos to Anambra, from Lagos to Enugu. Somebody who imports container from Germany here will rescue it only in Lagos. Thank you, sir. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Thank you, my dear brother. And everything you have said has been taken on board and will be acted upon as quickly as possible. I have a caller on the line. This caller, can you hear me? The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Hello, Mazi. Good morning.
Good morning to you, please. Your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Samuel Walker. I'm calling from Germany.
From Germany again. Please go ahead. We are listening. The world is listening to you. Go ahead.
Yes, Mazi, because please, I don't know how it is. We are going to, I think Biafran land, we need to, ESN need to come to the border. The time is getting late. These people are disturbing and they bringing the agenda into our land. And they be killing us. This border, see how we need to be bombing that their trailers. That anything they come to Biafran land, we need to destroy it. So please, I don't know how it is. It's taking a long time. I know you are trying everything and do everything possible. But by now, I think we are going to secure our borders. It's getting too late.
What you're saying is correct, and we are doing everything we can to make that possible. And we are also speaking to our partners, I'm not going to name the place, to make sure that our borders are tightened up. And I must be very frank, you know me, I'm a very frank person. I like what our Yoruba brothers and sisters have been doing so far, but they are not moving fast enough. They are not moving fast enough. I believe that any day our people, our brethren, our brothers and sisters in the Oduduwa Republic agitation movement begin to do 10% of what we are doing right now, the zoo is gone. You understand? Because what we need to do is to open a front also in the West. They must understand it very, very critically. This zoo army cannot be stressed in 3 dimensions. It's not possible. It's not possible. They should stop listening to their own idiots like Obasanjo and Tinubu and rise up unless they want to remain slaves forever and ever. They must do what we are doing. What ESN is doing in the East, and there has to be a group that will do something in the West. And the zoo is gone.
Yes.
And then we'll go to our borders and defend it. And if the Middle Belt want to be part of what we are doing, they should also raise their men as well to come out and do it. If Fulani slaps you on one cheek, you turn the other side, he'll cut off your head. He will not even slap you, he will behead you. That's something that this people must understand.
Old mentality. We don't have that mentality anymore. Is Bible teach us turn a New Testament?
You cannot turn the other cheek. The problem we are having right now, the problem we have right now is that my Oduduwa brethren are very, very slow. They are too slow. You don't wait for everybody to come at the same time. Those who are more radical, those who are more militant, you go into the bush immediately and begin to harass these people. That's how the whole thing comes to an end. You will see that Fulani will capitulate overnight. If you keep listening, oh, 2023 is our turn, insecurity, Fulani will kill all of you before you know it. Because many more fighters are coming in from the Sahel. Thank you very much for that. I have another caller on the line. This caller, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you are.
Yes,
Good morning, Mazi. I know you are one of Biafra land. I greet you, Biafrans all over the world. My name is Onyedika Ejase. I am from Ifite, Orumba province, Biafra land. And I lived in Germany for 7 years, 8 months now in Switzerland. And they are suffering everywhere in the world. Mazi, let me not take your time. Mazi, it is time for we to block our exit. All our exit for these people to come into Biafra, and we'll block all this our exit. It is time for full-blown war. Let us do this thing once and for all, Mazi. We are dying every day. The more time we are wasting, more time these people are planning and bringing new strategies. Mazi, we have men. Mazi, men are ready to burn this wood now, Mazi. If we apply for complete remote, we can't have these people sucking our oil and use the same our money for our oil to fight us in our land. Mazi, because may God bless you, Mazi.
And bless you too. Thank you very much. We are going to do all we can to stop it. You know that Obama's advisor is the lead consultant for Fulani Caliphate in Washington, D.C. His name is David Axelrod. He used to work for Obama. In other words, Obama is in support of the Fulani mayhem and carnage going on in the zoo because he is an Islamic extremist. Obama is an Islamic extremist. If not, he would not have allowed David Axelrod, his trusted close advisor, to be taking money that belongs to the people of the zoo to be lobbying for the Fulani Caliphate in Washington, D.C. People must understand this very, very carefully. Thank you very much, my dear brother, for your call. I have another caller on the line. This caller, can you hear me? Your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello. My name is Ebon. I am Yoruba.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Okay.
And where are you calling from? You are Yoruba, but where are you calling from?
You have from Europe.
From Europe, go ahead, please.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Where are you calling from? Where you are? You are calling from. Where are you phoning us from? You're in Europe, is that correct?
Yes.
Go ahead, please.
But I'm Yoruba.
You're Yoruba, thank you. Go ahead.
Okay. I have been trying to reach you. I listened to your last, which was 2 days ago, I think it was. I listened to your last lecture online.
Yes.
And you were able, or a couple of days ago, you were able to trace the origin of the evils.
Yes.
And I actually expected you to be able to trace the origin of the Fulanis. The Fulanis are from the Middle East. They are the children of Edom. They've been supported by Saudi Arabia. It's not because they have money they are giving them.
Yes.
I was enlightened by this by an Ethiopian woman. You know the Ethiopians.
Yes.
I always look at them that they are proud. They don't want to be called Africans. And in my foolishness, I was like saying maybe they have Arab roots. And she corrected me. She was the one that put it in my mind to start with my research.
Yes.
She told me that it was an insult to her for me to say she has Arab roots. Arabs are the children of Edomites, not all of them. It was the Edomites that brought together, even if you read Psalm chapter 60 and Psalm chapter 83, it is there. The enemies of the Jews, the enemies of the Israelites. You look at Islam, go and look at the origin of Islam. You will know that it was the Edomites that combined all the gods, all the moon gods of the Middle East, about 350 of them, and gave it one name. If you go online, Sam Shamoun, he did a thorough explanation referring to Muslim books. Sam Shamoun, Islam is Baal worship. So the Fulanis are not Africans. They are not originally from Futajalo. They are are from the Middle East. They are the children of Edom. Now, I went on archive.org. I looked into the books there, and unfortunately, many of the books I should have downloaded, online books, you don't find them anymore, because anywhere they are, any torturing people in their country, they cover up. They don't want the thing to go out. The thing they are doing with us now with our constitution, that nobody else is allowed to own gun, only the federal government. Now they are distributing to terrorists. I don't believe we have a government. I believe we are being ruled from Saudi Arabia. They are bringing in terrorists, and Saudi Arabia is the one that wants to Islamize us. Saudi Arabia is always behind terrorism. Not only Saudi Arabia, news. You have other places too. So if you would be able to tell the people about the Fulanis, they are not Africans. They are from the Middle East. They are the children of Edom. There is a book still online. I hope they won't take it off now that if I mention it. Who is Edom? Who is Esau? Edom, written by Andrew Weissman. You will know who they are. Their mission in life is to eradicate Christianity and to destroy the Jews. That is their mission in life, because they are still pointing about the firstborn right.
Hello, great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, media warriors, gatekeepers, and the panelists. My great people, I greet you once again today in the name of Chukwu Kikabiama. We have come back again today as we promised our people that we will be back again today on Sunday. And today we're going to be taking calls from our people. Today we are going to have a lesser discussion so that we can be able to take calls from our people, so that our people will tell us their aim and what they understand about all this issue that is going on today. But before I will proceed, I would like to introduce myself to our people, those that are listening to me for the first time. I am the Biafran child in Wachineke Mazi Okechukwu, the general. I am from Ihala in Anambra in Biafra land. I am IPOB under oath. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is my leader. VOS is the highest office, and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the highest commander, and IPOB is our family. I will stop here. Then I want you to take the floor, Mazi Ume, and then Mazi Ezejimadu. Thank you, my brother.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on your time zone, fellow Biafrans and fellow panelists. My name still remains Mazi George Ume, and I'm greeting you all the way from United Kingdom, London to be precise. I'm one of the principal servant here at United Kingdom, and I serve on the zonal level as zonal coordinator North London. Thank you, my fellow Biafrans and our enemies and those that are watching us. Today is another wonderful day again, and we are here to do the justice and to educate our people and answer those difficult questions that might be bothering you in the IPOB family and her leadership. Thank you, and I will stop for here for now, Mazi.
Hello, my great people of Biafra. Thank you, Mwachineke. Thank you, Mazi George, my fellow panelists. And my lovely Biafrans, we are back again, as we promised, to do justice to your questions, to rub minds together. As you come in, please share and tag your friends. Let them come in. My name is Mazi Chukwuemeka Ezejimadu. I'm from Olu province of Biafra land. We welcome all of you today for this wonderful program. Thank you as you join us. Wachineke, take over.
Thank you, my great people. I thank you again, once again, Mazi George Ume and Mazi Ezejimadu. The rest of the panelists, they will join us as soon as they come. I will bring them straight to the screen. We know that some of us are busy. we are not residing in the same place. So sometimes it is what it is. So we have to continue with the people we have here right now, but we know that people are still coming. And today is going to be a lesser talk, and we're going to take questions from you all. And we want you people to write down your questions from yesterday and what we're going to discuss also today, so that you can be able to write it down and ask your question straight to your question. If you want to contribute, you are also free to contribute. If you want to ask a question, you are also free to ask a question, because we are here to educate our people, at the same time learn from our people. Okay, but before we start this broadcast today, I want us to listen to the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, because there's something that's interview was long time ago by I think her name is Kedira. Her name is Kedira, and just 1 minute, my people. 1 minute, my people. Yes, my people, sorry for this delay. I have to speak to somebody. It's very, very important, because when a very important call come in, I have to say something, because it's very, very important call. And I have saw the person. I would pick it again when I would say somebody to say something. But before we continue, I want us to listen to this voice of the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. That is a long time video by this lady called Kedira. I think she's from Mina or from Jos. I don't know the particular place she come from, but she's a middle belt woman that was always, whenever they have a candidate, she is always the one that interview the candidates, the presidential candidates. And we want to listen to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what he said, what Biafra is to us. Because the preamble that we want to use today is like, what Biafra is to us. Okay, and I want us to pay attention and listen to the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Thank you, our people.
What does Biafra mean?
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
So, a weak center, very strong.
Please, Mazi Ejimado, please, I want you to call Ikem Patrick to tell him not to disturb this phone. He should call to you. He should call him and tell him to speak to you, please. He's disturbing my broadcast, please. Thank you.
What does Biafra mean?
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
So, a weak center,
very weak,
very strong regions.
Absolutely.
Have you had a change of mind, therefore, about getting an independent Biafra? Because that's what I seem to be hearing.
No, I've not changed my mind. No. An independent Biafra means going back to where we were before the white man came.
Okay, so you're not talking about a federation when you say a confederation. You're not talking about a federation as part of Nigeria. You're talking about total independence.
Absolute independence.
Complete independence. Now, is there anything that can happen that will make you change your mind about this particular direction?
No.
So it is either Biafra or nothing else?
Or death, yes.
Or death?
That's correct.
If push comes to shove,
yes,
will you go to war?
No, because truth is a far more potent and deadlier weapon than bullets and mortars.
So no war? You've ruled out the...
Absolutely, I'm not going to war. No war. When I say Biafra order, that I'll keep pushing. Either I am alive, I die in the process, I won't stop. Allow me to repeat, if you don't mind. Had sovereign national conference been convened by the powers that be, where every ethnic national, I said every I don't care if there are 600. I don't care. Everyone is
all the 500.
Everyone together to say this is all. Others can delegate, I don't know, powers to other people to attend on their behalf. Sit down to say, what type of country do we want? Sit down, discuss, agree. I can begin to perhaps submit to your position.
Is it too late?
It is way too late. They've killed too many people. They've ruined too many lives. They've wasted too many souls. How do we bring those people back?
If the federal government, given the agitation that is going on, becomes convinced that, you know what, these people have a point, it is time to actually address all these issues, and they begin to systematically address some of these issues, would you change your mind?
No, because of the deceptions of the past.
No trust.
No trust. Aburi was there, it was negotiated. Nothing happened. 1968, if I recall. And the confab report, what became of it? How about the 3 R's? Reconciliation, reconstruction, and heaven knows what else. What became of them? Nothing. Calabar Seaport is not working. Can you tell me why it's not working? It's a seaport used by the colonial masters. Why is it not working today? How about Iguacha Seaport? Why is it not being used? Why not worry? Why must we allow only Lagos to function as a viable seaport? In England, where I used to live, you had Liverpool, you had the Sun, which is Portsmouth, Southampton, everywhere. You had harbors and ports. So why must you have only one?
I've heard people say these are very valid arguments, and that these are things that are to do with bad governance. So the average Biafran, to use your phrase, or Igbo man in the Igbo, is facing poverty much in the same way that the average guy in Yobe State is facing poverty. And so these are issues of governance. You don't agree with that?
I agree completely.
Okay. So if that is it, why isn't the agitation about tackling the problem, which is ensuring good governance, perhaps starting from locally? Because part of the allegations against you is that you don't confront your political leaders in the East, and you'd like to blame Abuja for everything.
Because the way I would want to solve a problem is not how a Fulani man would want to solve it.
You really believe this is an ethnic thing, and the approach is different?
No, the approach is different. No, it's not ethnic. It is more to do with value system.
Right.
The way you may want to solve a problem could be markedly different from how I do mine.
What is the geographical makeup of Biafra, as far as you are concerned, this Biafra that you want? So, for example, if we're doing a referendum, where will that referendum take place? Is it only the 5?
No.
It's okay.
It's on, which is River State, Bayelsa, Delta, Anambra, Imo, Enugu, Ebonyi, Cross River.
Akwa Ibom?
And Akwa Ibom, of course.
Right.
Those are the coasters. Basically.
Bayelsa?
Yes. Southeast and South without Edo State.
Without Edo State.
That's correct. And then including Igede, Idoma.
Right, the Benues. So that's the Igalas and part of the Kogi,
yes.
Kogi
Yes.
State, right?
Yeah.
Nyesom Wike, the governor of Anambra, the governor of River State, made a statement, I think it was yesterday or the day before, and said, you should not be including River State.
It's for the River State to decide, not him. I can't decide for Biafrans. They have to go and vote and convince the whole world that they want Biafra. It's not for Nyesom Wike. It's only one man, one vote.
What if they're not even willing to take part in the referendum? Because I've had people from the South, for example, from Bayelsa. I've had people from Cross River. I think there's a famous actress, Kate Henshaw, for example, wrote a long piece about why people of the South don't want to be dragged into a place called Biafra. You're saying, regardless of what they say, you want a referendum in those parts?
Because I know the majority of the people want a referendum. I was in Iguacha yesterday.
How do you know?
I was there yesterday. I was in Iguacha yesterday. You call Port Harcourt. I was there yesterday. I should have been there to see what happened.
Now,
they were delighted to see me. I'm sure you know that. It's all over the place. They're very happy to see me. I bet Kate Henshaw wouldn't get such reception. Where she to go to?
She's a big, popular Nollywood actress. I wouldn't necessarily.
I'm telling you, if I go to her village, people will turn out to say me, but I'll turn out to say her.
Hello, great people. As we just finished listening to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have understood what Biafra means to us. Biafra means freedom to us. Biafra means everything. Biafra is our religion. And we will keep on telling people all about this. We will keep on pushing. Either we get Biafra or all of us die in getting Biafra. And that is a tax that we must pay. And now, Mazi, I want to come to you. Because this question that this lady was asking was a long-term question. It did not happen today. And Mazi Nnamdi told her what we want. You know, the geographical space of Biafra. And he told him the territories of Biafra. And I want our people to understand that, you see this Biafra we are talking about, Biafra must come in our time. And I want you to tell our audience, Mazi, George Ume, what do you understand about this interview granted by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, by Kedira? I think she's from Zamfara or something like that. What do you have to say, Mazi, before we continue, please? This is just a preamble before we get to the business of the day, and then we will open our line. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi, Okechukwu General. That's a very explicit interview from Kedira with our leader. I remember this interview vividly in this sitting room in Afari Bank. So, if we go back in time, our leader make a session there. That's Aburi. Aburi was what our internal leader went to negotiate in Aburi, which is confederation. That confederation gives every region, just like what we have United Kingdom here. We have 4 countries in one country. They come together, they develop in their own pace. That's all Biafra is all about. And as you can see, even when she brought people that have some dismay within themselves. You know, what happened in 67 to 70, those that were thrown with abandoned property. You know, in our land, you don't steal your brother's property. You don't steal land in our land. It becomes something, it's a generational course. And that's what happened to some of our brothers in Iguacha. And we can happen to be part of them that was thrown with a stolen property from their own brothers and denying his own brother. That's why it's only one vote he have to cast. And the reason why our leader refused to have 5 states is because our leader said, we don't want to go back, and after we have extricated ourselves from the Fulani, now we'll have to have internal fighting. We want to have that internal fighting like Americans did, for fighting for just cause within ourselves. So now, the state that made up Biafra is the Old Eastern region, which Effiong was involved. We all fought for it. Asaba was there. Asaba Massacre is there. So we cannot exclude this, our brothers and sisters, Kit and Kin. And Ibanke is there. And Idomas are there. All these places is where we found people speaking the same language. They have 4 market days there, right? Onyendu have taught us all this over the years. So people must understand where we are coming from. We are not fighting Biafra because we want to rule anybody. We are fighting Biafra. We're fighting for Biafra because we want to have a better system and a better life that everybody matters. It doesn't matter your background. It doesn't matter your dominance. It doesn't matter what you believe on. It must be inclusiveness. That's what we are fighting for. So that's what we're going to make, and that's what we're asking for referendum, because referendum will decide. Every man have 1 vote to cast. So that's exactly what our leader was trying to explain to that young woman there. And you know how life is. Later, the same woman has to go through what we are going through. Because when you see, when you live in a grass house, you don't throw a stone. She takes a bit of her own medicine, because what is happening in Zamfara, she now have to come down and protest by herself. She's no longer in media. I think in one time she might have to run back to England here for safety reasons. Now they saw what we are fighting for, what we have been going through over the years. They're the Hausas, they're not Fulani. But unfortunately, they were conquered. And this is what we don't want. It is only that piece of land in whole sub-Saharan Africa that were not conquered by which man Danfo said they are going to dip the Quran in the ocean. And that's what they're fighting to do. And now they have got this backlash from our leader because no man could have stopped them. You see what I said? If you remember, there's one Yoruba man that make one explicit revelation about this Asare Dokubo you see today. Asare Dokubo was a plot. They plotted him in that particular region because there's a reason for it. But at the end of the day, IPOB emerged. And we emerged for a reason. So I want to let our people know that Biafra is the only thing that will keep us all as a human being. And what are we fighting for? I want to have made it open that referendum, we are not going to war. War is not an option for those warmongers, for those that think that, you know, what we are doing, we didn't create ESN to fight anybody. ESN is just to safeguard our bushes and forests. For those warmongers, they don't understand war is all about. So in that interview, I already made it open that all we are asking for is to them to give us right to decide who we are, which our internal leader bargained for, and British said no, because they don't want us to have the same life they're having here in the United Kingdom. Everybody enjoys freedom here, even if you are born here, if you wasn't born here. Every individual, you found yourself in this place they call United Kingdom. I'm telling you the truth. Their system is one of the best in the world because they look after everybody indirectly, but you still work and pay your own taxes. So in that interview, what I can tell our people, that our leader lay to bear there. And our leader said, Biafra or death does not mean going to war. It means that he will keep on fighting. It doesn't matter if he lower into his 6 feet. And he said it. It doesn't matter where he is. And in that same interview, if you go further, he said something there. He said, it doesn't matter where I am. For those that don't understand what DOS represents, he said, it does not matter where I am, and the time is now. So imagine if we look for our leader today. So what is going to happen? Biafra is not going to stop. We have to fight on. Our internal leader have gone, and we are here fighting. So I want our people to go into introspection. Let's all think in word and understand that what we are doing is ordained. And the man that will have called, and you can see all the things he pointed out there, the solution, when people talk about, he said, no, that is why we are where we are right now. We couldn't get to there if he was our leader. If he could have taken back in by now, everybody could have gone home, you know, but the struggle have taken a different shape as we speak. So those revelations you make those days, this is the time now, and we are seeing them, the effects of it. So Maz, I will stop here since our comrades are joining us. I don't want to take too much time. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. I would like you people to introduce yourselves, but no, not now. Before, when I will ask you a question, then you introduce yourself, because we are getting into the business already before you people join. So when I ask you a question, then you will introduce yourself before you continue. And I want to ask you, Maz Solomon, if you and Mazi Ikem Patrick, if you people listen to the voice note that I played about Kedira, that a woman that went to Umuahia in Afaruku Ibeku to interview our leader, when our leader was telling them what Biafra means to us. You know, I hope you people have listened to that voice note, that interview. That is what we just use as our preamble, as the watering ground before we get to the business of the day. And I hope every one of you knows that video. You can talk about the video, right? Right, Solomon, okay? Or do you people want me to repeat it? He can say yes, that he knows the video. And what of you, Mazi Solomon Peter? Or mute your mic, please.
Mazi, you can as well. You can as well
replay
the video, at least to refresh our memories and, you know.
It's not a long time video. It's just a 6-minute video. I will replay it, please. And then everybody mute their mic, please. Thank you.
What does Biafra mean?
It means freedom.
What does Biafra mean?
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
So, a weak center,
very weak,
very strong regions.
Absolutely.
Have you had a change of mind, therefore, about getting an independent Biafra? Because that's what I seem to be hearing.
No, I've not changed my mind. An independent Biafra means going back to where we were before the white man came.
Okay, so you're not talking about a federation when you say a confederation. You're not talking about a federation as part of Nigeria. You're talking about total independence.
Absolute independence.
Complete independence. Now, is there anything that can happen that will make you change your mind about this particular direction?
No.
So it is either Biafra or nothing else?
Or death, yes.
Or death?
That's correct.
If push comes to shove,
yes,
will you go to war?
No, because truth is a far more potent and deadlier weapon than bullets and mortars.
So no war? You've ruled out the...
Absolutely, I'm not going to war. No war. When I say Biafra order, that I'll keep pushing. Either I am alive, I die in the process, I won't stop. Allow me to repeat, if you don't mind. Had sovereign national conference been convened by the powers that be, where every ethnic nation, I said every, I don't care if there are 600, I don't care. Everyone is
all the 500 plus.
Everyone together to say, this is all, others can delegate, I don't know, powers to other people to attend on their behalf. Sit down to say, what type of country do we want? Sit down, discuss, agree. I can begin to perhaps submit to your position.
Is it too late?
It is way too late. They've killed too many people. They've ruined too many lives. They've wasted too many souls. How do we bring those people back?
If the federal government, given the agitation that is going on, becomes convinced that, you know what, these people have a point, it is time to actually address all these issues, and they begin to systematically address some of these issues, would you change your mind?
No, because of the deceptions of the past.
No trust.
No trust. Aburi was there, it was negotiated. Nothing happened. 1968, if I recall. And the confab report, what became of it? How about the 3 R's? Reconciliation, reconstruction, and heaven knows what else. What became of them? Nothing. Calabar Seaport is not working. Can you tell me why it's not working? It's a seaport used by the colonial masters. Why is it not working today? How about Iguacha Seaport? Why is it not being used? Why not worry? Why must we allow only Lagos to function as a viable seaport? In England, where I used to live, you had Liverpool, you had the Sun, which is Portsmouth, Southampton. Everywhere, you had harbors and ports. So why must you have only one?
I've heard people say these are very valid, that these are bad governance. So the average Biafran, to use your phrase, or Igbo man in the Igbo, is facing poverty much in the same way that the average guy in Yobe State is facing poverty. And so these are issues of governance. You don't agree with that?
I agree completely.
Okay. So if that is it, why isn't the agitation about tackling the problem, which is ensuring good governance, perhaps starting from locally? Because part of the allegations against you is that you don't confront your political leaders in the East, and you'd like to blame Abuja for everything.
Because the way I would want to solve a problem is not how a Fulani man would want to solve it.
You really believe this is an ethnic thing, and the approach is different?
No, the approach is different. No, it's not ethnic. It is more to do with value system.
Right.
The way you may want to solve a problem could be markedly different from how I do mine.
What is the geographical makeup of Biafra, as far as you are concerned, this Biafra that you want? So, for example, if we're doing a referendum, where will that referendum take place? Is it only the 5?
No.
It's okay.
The zone, which is River State, Bayelsa, Delta, Anambra, Imo, Enugu, Ebonyi, Cross River.
Akwa Ibom?
And Akwa Ibom, of course.
Right.
Those are the clusters. Basically,
Bielsa?
yes. Southeast and South without Edo State.
Without Edo State.
That's correct. And then including Igede, Idoma.
Right, the Benues. So
That's
the
correct.
Igalas and part of the Kogi,
Yes.
Kogi State, right? Nyesom Wike, the governor of Anambra, the governor of River State, made a statement, I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday, and said, you should not be including River State.
It's for
and
the River State to decide,
people.
not him. I can decide for Biafrans. They have to go and vote and convince the whole world that they want Biafra. It's not for instance, it's only one man, one vote.
What if they're not even willing to take part in the referendum? Because I've had people from the South, for example, from Bielsa. I've had people from Cross River. I think there's a famous actress, Kate Henshaw, for example, wrote a long piece about why people of the South don't want to be dragged into a place called Biafra. You're saying, regardless of what they say, you want a referendum in those parts?
Because I know the majority of the people want a referendum. I was in Iguacha yesterday.
How do you know?
I was there yesterday. I was in Iguacha yesterday. You call Port Harcourt. I was there yesterday. I should have been there to see what happened.
Now,
they were delighted to see me. I'm sure you know that. It's all over the place. They are very happy to see me. I bet Kate Henshaw wouldn't get such reception. Where she to go to?
She's a big, popular Nollywood actress. I wouldn't necessarily.
I'm telling you, if I go to her village, people will turn out to see me more than turn out to see her.
Thank you, my people. I hope we just listened to the voice of the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I hope we heard it very clear and sound. Now I will go to you, Mazi Ezejimado. But before I will go to you, there's a question that I want to bring out from this. Remember, the woman said to our leader, why are you going to federal? Why can't you tackle those that are around you, which is your governors? Those that you are, they are representative of the so-called Biafran people or Igbo people, if I may use that word. You see? And Mazi Nnamdi can say something. But Mazi, before I will ask you this question, because when we dealt with Ike Ekweremadu here in Germany, I want people to also understand that is the reason why we did what we did. Because they have told us to go and meet our own representative to leave federal. And when we left federal, they as the same people asking us, why should we touch Ike Ekweremadu? They have told us to leave federal. To leave dead Bugari, we left dead Bugari. We go to attack our people, they still come. Mazi, before you answer this question, please, there's one video I want to show you. They sent me this video yesterday. That's the video of this one they call just 1 minute, my people. This Ojus Okalo. Where Ojus Okalo, because you know Ojus Okalo is coming for this their presidency. 2023 presidency. Ojus Okalo too is coming. That is why Ojus Okalo went from backyard to meet our leader. Maybe he will tell him something, say all these their promise, they will promise you heaven on earth. And when they know that our leader can never accept. But let us see this video. And again, why I'm not bringing video out here is because when I show any video that have a logo of any media room in Nigeria, our page will be shut down. Rapture Media will be totally shut down. We have taken a measure that we are not going to be showing any video again on Rapture Media because we are getting problem every single day. So we are going to play in only voice note, or I will show you a video through my phone like this. I don't know. Let me see if our people can see it. That one you are seeing is a cloth. They all be judge. They put judge on the ground. That is judge. All be judge. All be aqua. And there is a place they pack rice. You see how they line them up like people that are just assembling themselves. They are in primary school. Those things that you are seeing on the ground is a cloth from Ojus Okalo for his campaign for presidency 2023. Mazi, I want you to take over. Mazi Ezejimado, what do you understand about this message from our leader, It's a long time video, not today, so that they will understand. The floor is yours, Mazi.
Thank you, the General. Thank you, my fellow panelists and Biafrans worldwide. Mazi, that video, like you said, is a long time video, but that video, you know, I can say is a masterclass interview. Inside that video, everything that we are fighting for today is embedded in that video. Our leader took time because that, mind you, that lady was sent from the Fulani terrorist government to come and ask those questions, because every question she asked our leader, you know, is to find out a loophole where perhaps in future they are going to use it, you know, to quash the issue of Biafran agitation. And our leader made it categorically clear that, listen, there is nothing that anybody can do to fix Nigeria. There is nothing. They have tried, even by 1967, Ojukwu negotiated a Buri Accord. What happened? They messed it up. They said no. And then unleashed mayhem on Biafran people, which was the Biafran Nigerian War, 1967 to 70. Millions and millions, over 5 million of us were killed in that war. Now, they continue patching Nigeria here and there. Then Jonathan also came. And before you know it, it was the national whatever conference they had, where every indigenous tribe in Nigeria came together, wanted to formulate a policy that they will use to, you know, to move Nigeria forward so that everybody will have a stake in Nigeria. The same Buhari, when he was coming in, is one of the things he used to do campaign. He said he's going to even implement that sovereign national conference. But immediately he was sworn in, he dropped it inside dustbin because they have an agenda. And in that interview,
no, I'm not cutting you off. Don't forget that Buhari was invited to that national conference and he refused to attend.
He refused. Yes. Yes, he refused. You know, so, and in that interview, you know, our leader, the lady was asking our leader whether he has consulted, you know, the political people, leaders, and traditionalists in Biafra land. The same people our leader consulted severally, took time to have meeting with them, with Ohaneze Ndigbo, with all the traditional leaders, with all the political leaders, telling them, why can't you go and get us international airport, get us seaport, you know, get us things so that we will look as if we belong. Had it been the South, our Biafran politicians and the elders and those of Ohaneze Ndigbo obeyed our leader, even that times went to Abuja and started saying, listen, we are, how can you say we are part of Nigeria? We don't have any single, you know, national presence in Biafra land. No international presence in Biafra land. How many embassies? I emphasized it the other time. How many embassies of nations are in Nigeria? Not even one single embassy is in the whole of Biafra land. But in the north, you have embassies. In Oduduwa land, you have embassies. But only in Biafra land, no single embassy, no single seaport, no single international airport. Talk less of road, talk less of, you know, things that will help human development. So in that video, our leader has made it categorically clear. We are going to keep fighting. We are going to keep fighting, even if he remains one person that is standing that will get us Biafra. That's what he was trying to, you know, let people know. Whether he is alive or whether he is dead, we will keep fighting until Biafra is being restored, because there is no other, you know, solution to Nigerian problem. They have tried everything. It's every 4 years they run. Look at the video you just showed now about Ojo Zakalo. He is putting rapper on the floor, you know, to use it to bribe our people for their vote. Then such a person, when he goes there, what do you think he's going to do to help our people? Absolutely nothing. Because they've all tried in the past, they've all failed, and they will continue failing because the political situation in Nigeria today is a situation of master and slaves. The Fulani that are foreigners have made themselves masters, and then the indigenous population are slaves. That's why you see an Igbo man or a Biafran man will be going to the north, going to bow down, to Amajiri, going to lick their behind for them to put them in a political post. Is very shameful. That's why we will continue fighting. We will continue, pushing forward. No retreat, no surrender until Biafra is achieved. There is no other solution for Nigeria, to be a better place. Like my brother George rightly said, here in UK, United Kingdom is made up of 4 different countries. When they are going to World Cup, England will go, Scotland will go, Wales will go, Northern Ireland will go. And what are they doing? They are attracting, money, investment. If FIFA pays England, say $100 million for attending, World Cup, they will pay Wales the same 100 million. They will pay, Scotland the same 400 million. So why can't in Nigeria, that our population is so large, diversified ethnic, environment, why can't we also emulate the British people, the colonial masters who gave us that, flag independence, than for us to continue, being forced in the same one Nigeria, that we have nothing in common with the Fulanese. We have nothing in common, with the Northerners. Our culture differs. Our language differs. Our way of doing things differs. There is nothing that brings us together that will say, oh, with a common purpose. You can only form a country whereby, look at Europe, they have divided along ethnic lines. You live in Germany, you speak Dutch. I live here in the UK, I speak English. Somebody who is in Netherlands speaks, Flemish or Netherlands language. So also Italy, they speak what? Italian. Why can't you force all of them together for them to be what? One country or one whatever? But when you look at our population is so big that you can even get more than 10 or 15 countries out of Nigeria, where people will live in a dignified life, live in security, have access to better life. But today is all killing, is all mayhem, is all subjugation, slavery, poverty, suffering, disease. That's what they are, what Nigeria can give anybody. So that's why our leader, he has made it categorically clear. We must continue fighting. Don't give up. Whatever that is coming left and right, whichever way all these their politicians are coming up for their 2023 election, we are not interested in election. Now we want our leader to be released unconditionally. And once he is released, Nigeria is for them to give us referendum date for us to go and have our referendum, whether to be part of Nigeria or not. Wachideke, I hang on for now. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Ndewo Mazi Ezejimado. Ndewo Mazi Ezejimado. Now I want to also come to Ikem Patrick. Ikem Patrick, this question is to you. And I want you to explain to us more better, because I know that you have that capacity to tell us what you have. Mazi Ikem Patrick, remember that Kedira, I believe, in my own understanding, I believe that is the preparation of 5 states. Later they give our leader 5 states, if you can take 5 states. And this interview is before they tell our leader if you can take 5 states. And I want you to understand this preparation is about the 5 states. That is why the lady asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if referendum comes, is it going to be only in 5 states? Mazi Ikem Patrick, I want you to explain to us what our leader meant by calling all the whole ethnic groups and the indigenous people that make up that Biafra. And the reason why we have to stick on that issue of Biafra that our internal leader have said, because we don't want to deviate. We don't want to deviate at all. We don't want to leave our people alone. We have a lot of our people in Benue today, in Benue. in Benue. Mazi Ikem Patrick, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Ikem Patrick DK. Like you said, before we proceed, we introduce ourselves. I didn't start with you, but I've been able to get the point. You played the clip, we listened to it, and what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying there is all over the place on social media. It's not just a new clip. That was when he was released from detention, and people were, going to interview him and seek his opinion on issues. And we saw the response. The response was very clear. He talked about the entire Eastern region. Before the war, the Eastern region was won until the Balkanization after the war, which Gowan, by the way, promised that if we declare Biafra, that they are going to create a coast state in the Biafra region, which they did. Unfortunately, when we lost the war, a lot of our people denied their origin, which some are still denying today, even though they know that some of them are Igbos, but they keep denying as a result of shame and disappointment that came along with defeat. Even if they told us it was no victory, no victor, no vanquish, but we all know we were defeated. We must accept it. We lost the war, and that is what you get. People lose and they deny themselves. But most of us understand that the Nigerian state will always try to put a fight to see that even in Biafra that will remain divided. They see how they can separate our riverine people too, so that they will keep oppressing them. There is something that Mazi said that I would like to play a clip, if you permit me here, because very, very important. Very, very important. So that Mazi talked about...
Mazi, will go ahead. Anybody that have video clip to play also, when you are talking, you will have that right to play your video clip.
Mazi talked about people without same value system coming together to form a country. It never happened anywhere. Why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu insisting that everybody within the Eastern region must go through the same referendum? Because we share common value system. We are all one. We share the same culture. That is the basis for that argument. And if eventually they say, no, we don't want to be part of you, we don't want to through referendum, it will go that way with us, knowing that they've made their choice. Just like the United Kingdom made a choice today to separate themselves from the EU. And nobody is going there to force them any longer, even though they are regretting it, because in a way the arrangement didn't suit in. But they've told them, you've made this decision and it remains forever. So now we see the argument of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that argument have even transcended beyond Biafra. Now the Yorubas want a referendum. That even they have taken the issue of referendum to court, and we listen to that the debate, which I have not followed though. That was on the 20th. Was it on Friday that the court converged over other ethnic nationalities, requesting that the House of Assembly should suspend whatever they are doing to give, make law or give room for everybody to decide. So the issue of referendum is no longer the issue of Biafra. This was what we started as agitation, requesting for referendum. Today, everybody in Nigeria wants referendum. So, what is his name? The journalist that went there can now see that the issue of Biafra referendum have shifted even to the north. Even the northerners too want referendum. Everybody want to decide if they want to be part of Nigeria. During Jonathan's time, there was a national conference that was conducted, which this late Buhari refused to attend, even though he was invited. And the outcome and recommendations that were made in that national conference were never put into consideration or even into use. Why? Because they want the status quo to remain. Because that
national conference, the recommendation would have solved some of the issues we are facing today. But because the recommendation goes in favor of the indigenous people, they would not allow it to hold. Because the aim of people keeping Nigeria the way it is to make sure that the indigenous people remains, suppressed, oppressed, and completely eliminated in the process. So this video I wanted to clip is refusing to come up, but give me a little time because I hope that it plays. Because it tells us that even in the north, that the agitation that is happening in Biafra land today is not happening in the north, is because they have been able to use their Islamic religion to cage them. They have been able to brainwash them to the point that people, even when people are suffering, they seem to accept it and hope that changes will come through whatever process. But we can see that people are now beginning to wake up and people are beginning to demand for their right. So what you hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speak, what you hear him say is saying the mind of over 70 million, or even the entire, speaking the mind of every Nigerian. Those who didn't have the voice, he spoke for them in that interview. I will be playing that clip as soon as the video is able to recover. Thank you very much, Mazi.
And thank you, Mazi Ken Patrick. And I want you, Maz Ezejimado, and also George Ume and Solomon Peter. As somebody is talking, okay, you can also bring a point when that person is done. If you have something else to talk about this issue, because this is a very, very important issue that we have to talk about so that people will know our stand. So when somebody is talking, you have something to say. When that person stops, you can also raise your hand and come in again and talk to our people. Now, I want to go to you, Mazi Solomon Peter. Remember at the same interview that our leader talked about reconciliation, rehabilitation, and reconstruction. I want to come to you now. Because that is what they told us. No victor, no vanquish. And they have to apply all this reconciliation and whatever they may call it, like what I just said. Maz, I want you to tell us all those promises they promised the people of Biafra after the war ended. The war is not ended already, but we are just saying it according to what they wrote on their newspaper, because we have said if we allow them to tell us our story, then we always fabricate lies. They said that the war have ended, but they keep on killing us up to date. So, Mazi Solomon, the floor is yours. Tell us about this reconstruction, rehabilitation, and I don't know what they call it. I've forgotten, because Nigeria like to lie. And they also touch all this, our governors in Biafra land. The one we deal with here in Germany, they gave that man billions of dollars to build the road. The man pocketed the money to his pay, I want you to say something, Mazi Solomon Peter, please. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi Mwashineke. Thank you for bringing me in. My name is Solomon Peter. I bring greeting to my fellow panelists and also Biafran in general, who has been following us every weekend in this very program. So we actually admire your courage that you continue to share the video, continue to share the programs in any platform you can, because every day we appear here, we appear with new faces, we appear with new idea, we appear with new revelations. We must continue to talk about Biafra. It is under our responsibility to sell Biafran to the nation of the world, under our responsibility to make the nations of the world to accept Biafra, to have an open hands of friendship with Biafra is in our responsibility. And it has to depend on the way we conduct ourselves, the way we talk about ourselves, the way we are proud of ourselves, the way we show the world what Biafra mean to us, like as Mazi was demonstrating in that very interview, So he was showing to the world what Biafra mean to him personally. I know, like as Mazi Ezeji has said about populations, what we saw in Europe, a little populations, but they have their own country. This is not about population. This is about ideology. This is about the structure. This is about the organs that is made up the government, because America is in large number, and yet they are still governing themselves, and every part of America is benefiting, is having the benefit of governance. But except in Nigeria, we need to understand the fundamental problem of Nigeria. That is what people are missing. When we talked about Biafra, they will say, oh, why can't you stay back for us to repair Nigeria, for us to amend Nigeria, for us to get a good person? Because they used to put the blame on characters. They said it's because of people, it's because of bad leaders, bad leadership, it's because of not getting a competent person that can move the nation forward. But in the very analysis that my comrades has made here, we discover that so many instruments has been put in place in order to harmonize what is happening in Nigeria, in order to address the issues of the Nigerian that is making them backward. But you see some certain group of people, they will still pull out from that discussion. They will not be part of it. And this is happening. This is happening all the time. All the time. So we need to understand the fundamental problem of Nigeria. What really happened is this. We have our different value system. Before the arrival of the colonial masters, the British, before their arrival in that area in that geographic area, we have our different value system, which the Biafran people, known as the people who are from the east, they have their value system. The people from the north, who are known by Yorubas, the people from the west, who are known by as Yorubas, Oduduwas, they have their value system. Then the northerners, who was conquered by Osman Fodio, and impose on them the tradition of the Fulanese, imposed on them the rulership of the Fulanese. They also have their value system, which is known as which are different from the Easterners. Now the British people, they decide to bring all this value system together, to merge them together, to form a nation, to form a country, without addressing the differences. They merge them together without addressing the differences in these different people. So when we come together, then without addressing our core issue in our value system, in our differences, then they formed a foundation of Nigeria with the problem we have with our different value system. So this problem has remained unaddressed, that a Yoruba man has to see himself first as a Yoruba man before Nigeria. That an Hausa man, Fulani man, has to see himself as a Northerner before Nigeria. And even the founding fathers, they also laid their foundations in these differences that we have in our value system. Ahmadu Bello declared it pre-independent time. He said Northern affairs. He shows his hatred for other tribes that are not Northerners. So, and all these things are the foundation of Nigeria. They are the mechanisms in which Nigeria were formed. So this problem we are not addressed. So it linger on and it keep to multiply. So now we discover that Nigeria has a faulty foundation. That the only way to address the problem of Nigeria is to get back to the root. We need to go back to our root. We need to dismantle that the experiment of the colonial masters. We need to dismantle that experiment of the British. Then when we dismantle it, in order to help Africa move forward, in order to help the people in that geographic area to move forward, we need to dismantle that error that the British made by forming Nigeria without addressing their differences in the foundation. So, and how, yes, Mazi Patrick.
Please, don't be angry with me. Don't be angry with me. Yes, I know I'm not trying to cut you off, but what you're saying is just, we've been speaking this grammar for years, but it's important that we take this clip. No vex, I beg.
When you take the history of Nigeria, from the very beginning, when we were amalgamated, to the very beginning we became a nation, we got it all together wrong. You bring in people of different culture, different beliefs, different socialization, different milieu, different outlooks, merge them together by force to form a nation. Only the initial builders of Nigeria had a clear vision and a mission, devoid of any sentiment. Soon thereafter, it became clear that it was a wrong union. It was a union that was not properly negotiated. We could have remained a great country if we had isolated our own identities, peculiarities, culture, while contributing to build a nation just like America. But we ended up having people from one generation, one set of leaders to another, everybody coming with a vision and a mission, and destroy the previous ones he made, even if they are good, because they are put in place by an imaginary enemy.
Mazi, we don't need to go forward. Mazi, go ahead.
Thank you very much. This clip is exactly the problem that I'm trying to explain here. This is the problem we got. So it's not about who is the president, who is the governor. No, it's about a wrong foundation. And that is what IPOP has come to do, to ensure that they march towards dismantling that experiment, British experiment. Like in this very clip, you had the man talk that the only people who has the clear vision of what they want to achieve with Nigeria are those people who put Nigerian together. We, the people that are being forced into the union, don't know what is going on. What is going on? And that is today, Nigeria remain a company. It remained a place of business. A place of business. And that is why the British, they keep drilling the oil. Because they are the one who has the clear visions of what they want to use Nigeria to achieve. But we, the people that are forced in, we don't know. What we claim today is that we have a country, we have a nation called Nigeria that has never moved forward. And that is the question people have never asked themselves. Why is it we claim we have a country? Why is it we claim we have a nation that have not moved forward an inch? What is that? Which country is it on this very earth that since the creation of it to the point where they are, they have not moved forward an inch? It is always backward. It is always the worst of leadership. It was always the worst of the governance, because they are not structured to move forward. They are structured to move backward, because the fundamental issues we are not addressed. We are not considered in the foundation of Nigeria. And so therefore, you heard Mazi Nnamdi say in his interview, what does Biafra mean to us is freedom. Freedom from the concussion, freedom from the experiment of the British that has denied the people of geographic area of that Nigeria not to move forward for 60 years plus. Everybody is running on circle. So coming to holding our governors accountable. I want to point out something clearly to people. There is mechanisms, organs of the government or governance in every place. It is not our responsibilities as a people to rally together, block a minister or a governor and give him a beating in order to show that we are holding the person accountable. No. There is an organ of government that check and balance activities of governance from the head to the least.
Mazi Solomon, I want to come inside here. When we don't have those arm of government that have to counter these people, what is going to happen? Because in Nigeria today, there is no people that should make them. Nobody should make them.
That is the point I want to. Mazi, most times our problem is that we used to skip. We need to point out the failure of the government, the failure of Nigeria as a governance, because that is what we need to show to the people. That is the fact we used to present. Why the governors are embezzling money is because the central government is not working. The organs and the mechanism in which bring check and balance in government is not working. So that is what give room to loot. That is what give room to the stealing. So if we now present to people that this is actually the example of failed government. When you want to see a failed government, now check the mechanisms, check the organs in which governance are being delivered in those areas. When those things are not functioning, when those check and balance are not functioning, you know that that government has failed. Now, the failure of Nigeria is gathering momentum. In every step forward to Nigeria is into a bigger failure, because the organ, just imagine, when the organ in your body stop functioning, man, you become sick. And when you become sick, if those organs were not revived, what will happen? You die. The person will die. Nigeria is heading to a natural death and is unrevisable, because most of the organs of the government, of the governance that's supposed to be functioning in Nigeria is dead already and is unrevisable. And that is why Biafrans means a lot to us. So now what I'm trying to point out here is that it is a part of risking the life of the people who has surrendered their sovereignties to the government. It is a part of actually risking their life by asking them to go and hold the governor who surrendered himself with machine gun, who surrendered himself with police, with army, with everything. And somebody will tell you, a commoner who has no 2 square meal in a day, they will ask you to go and hold the person who is actually surrendered himself with battalion. You should go and hold him accountable. He doesn't work. Why is Nigeria not checkmating their governors? Or they created the state and put the governors to fail. Why is the instrument of check and balance in the government that point out when people are looting, that point out when people are not doing the government work? Why is it not functioning? Why is those organs dead? That shows you a failed country, a failed nation. So anybody bidding for Nigeria, it simply means that that very person have no clear eyes. His eyes, the person's eyes is still blind on what is happening. So those governors, as you are looking at them right now, there is nothing that will change anything about these governors, rather than our agitation, freedom fighting, which is mounting resistance to their activities, mounting resistance to their policies, civil disobedience. That is the only thing we can use to stop those governors. We can use to stop those government representatives in our land. Again, I have to point out one thing that Mazi said in that very interview. The woman asked him specifically, if wars come to wars, will you go to war? Mazi said, no, we are not going to war, but we will engage them with the truth. We will dismantle them with the truth. And how do we do that? By making people to understand that Ojuzo Kalu Neke George, that the reason why he's doing that is for us, is for people to give him an opportunity to go and loot. That is the truth. Tell the people the truth. That the judge he was sharing to those people, the cloth he was sharing to those people, because he wanted to get their attention. He wanted to get their vote. The truth is that he was not sharing that cloth because he wanted to come and render good governance to the people. He was sharing those clothes because he wants a chance of coming into the government for looting, to steal like others, because they know that Nigeria is not governable. You cannot repair it. Because for you to say you will repair Nigeria, you will step to toast. British are number one. How are they going to allow you? You will step into the toast of people who has already positioned themselves that are milking Nigeria dry. How can you address it? It's impossible. You cannot deal with those organs because those people, they are in the foundations of the Nigeria. They are entangled with the system of Nigeria. Nobody can fix it except you destroy it and lay a fresh foundation. So Ojuzo Kalu is deceiving our people, and we need to tell our people truth. That is the truth that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is talking about. The truth is that nobody can give you a good governance in Nigeria. Why wasting your time? Why are you thinking about it? Because it's not going to work. What are you going to do about tribalism? Because that is the way people reason. You can't change them from it. What are you going to do about the value system of the people that have not been given consideration? How are you going to address that? It's not all about the economy. It's not all about the oil money, but far above that. So we'll engage them with the truth. Continue to tell our people the truth, that there's nothing Nigeria will offer you now or anytime soon. Nothing. Biafrans mean freedom to us. Biafrans means addressing the core issues that has put us backward to where we are today. That is what we mean. And until that happened, nobody should expect any change in Nigeria. Nobody should expect a better Nigeria. Nobody should expect a better governance in Nigeria. Things will always get worse in Nigeria. Until everybody agrees to this, then we cannot move forward. To our governors, Mazi, we must put the face of discipline when we are facing these very governors. We are going to resist them until they cannot find anywhere to stand. We are going to be mounting pressure on them And one of the pressures we are mounting on them today is that we, with the agitations, has taken over our land. What we say in our land today is what's happening. The beginning of this year, the HOD make announcement that Nigerian flag will go down in our land. And the governors cannot sustain it. That our national anthem, why did they base their... Yes, Mazi. Mazi Wachineke, you raise your hand.
Yeah, I want you to continue because this issue, we're going to talk it round and round again, okay? I want you to, to pause a little bit so that I will still come back to you because we have to discuss about this issue because, people are telling us to move forward and that is exactly what we're doing, right? So I want you to continue and use 1 minute to round up because I will still come back to you once again. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Now, pointing out to the flag of Biafra is that after the Biafran war, they tried everything to bury the issue of Biafra so that the issue of Biafra will not resurrect again. They took out the history. They took out the bite of Biafra from the map. They tried to hide, to cover all the evil they melted against the people. They don't want the next generation to hear it. And so many of us, we grow up not knowing our history, not knowing who we are. And some of us has been wandering. And that is why you see confusions in the mind of the people, because they are not told who they are. They are not told their history. Confusions everywhere. And that is what HOD come to address. That way forward, we shall be familiar with our flag. Way forward, we shall be taught our history. Way forward, we shall know, we shall maintain and know what 30th of May meant to us. What happened on 30th of May, we must establish it. That is the way forward. And everything that is giving opportunity to people who has meant evil against us, who has been killing us, who has been destroying our properties, like their trade and their business, like the one spotted, which is the cow that is bringing them. He said, we are going to stop buying their cows. That is the way forward. That is the way forward. And that is the things we will be looking at this very moment. Way forward from where we find ourselves in Nigeria, that we have been confused all this while. Mazi, I will hang on at this point.
Thank you, Mazi Solomon Peter. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now I want to say something to our people. Before I will come to you, Mazi Ume, George Ume, we are still in the same matter. We are not going anywhere because this is a very, very topic. Is a very topic that we are going to talk about because they have told us to move forward, and that is exactly what we are doing. We want to bring back things that our people have forgotten, because that is the problem of African people. Most of those that find themselves in that contraption, when things just happen 1 week, it's already been forgotten. But now I want to talk about this rehabilitation, reconstruction, and I don't know what the rehabilitation or whatever they call it. I want to say something about this. When our leader was talking about these 3 arrows, we have to understand that there is nothing happening in the land of Biafra. Iguacha seaport, that I hope is the seaport that the colonial master used. If I'm mistaken, somebody should correct me. The seaport they used when the colonial master was in that contraption, the seaport is not working today. Why the seaport is closed? Why? People never ask that question. And the governors living in Biafra land, those our representatives, they don't ask those questions. I don't know why they never drilled Onitsha today to begin to work. Port Harcourt, Iguacha is Port Harcourt, right? And which One, none of them is working. Like according to Mazi Ezejimado, he said that we don't have any presence of international communities in our place. There is no any embassy. You will go to Kaduna, there is embassy. You go to Lagos, there is embassy. So what are we doing? And all these oils, all these resources that we are talking about is coming from the land of Biafra. That is why sometimes our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will look at all these things. He will begin to wonder what is wrong with our people. Is it the trauma of the war are still in their mind? But we, the new generation, have told them that trauma that they think that is disturbing them, that Fulani will come back again. We have told them that the system that we are now is different from the system of 1967. We are in new dimension. There's a lot of things, there's a lot of technologies like before. So they should go away from that trauma or that sense of fearing in them, because I believe all this thing that is happening to our leaders or the elders of the in Biafra land, I believe this is just a fear. Fulani are putting fear in them, telling them if you talk again, we will come back again and we will massacre you people. And we will wage food not to enter to your land. And Kwachoko will come back again. And I don't believe why our people are listening to them. And today we have a lot of intellectuals, those that have traveled to abroad to read and understand what life is all about. And after they would read all this in our school in abroad, they come back to that zoo called Nigeria. Their brain is like they turn it upside down. So what I'm saying in a sense is this. In Biafra land, there's no seaport. In Biafra land, there's no international airport. In Biafra land, there is nothing happening there. You can never see any government house in Biafra. There is no government house in Biafra land. Omote Biafra, she is here. But Omote Biafra, I think you have to put your face, please. There is a something I want you to say when we come back here. Please, Omote Biafra, I want you to put your face, please. So what I'm saying is this. There is nothing we have in Biafra land. If you bring your container, if you bring your goods, their goods have to land first in Lagos. Do you know that these people, they don't find something else to do? They went to North and go there and build a what they call it, a desert seaport where there is no water. I mean to say, I think a dry port. Yeah, dry port. They went to North where there is desert and they built a dry port. Why in Biafra land, in coastal region, there is a lot of water where it's going to be very easy for them to drill and see, and the ship will be anchoring there. They don't talk about this. And they know the worst part of it, that our governors and the representatives, they don't care, because all of them are moving to Abuja. And the Mazi, do you people know that even though all these governors that we have in Biafra land, do you people know that they are governing us from Abuja? Do you people know that all of them, they're based in Abuja? No one, you cannot find any person in Willie Obiano. Willie Obiano is not in Anambra. Dave Uma, he is not there. Okay, see, but all of them, they are in Abuja, governing us in Biafra land. You see how evil these people are. But now, Mazume, I want to come to you. I want to ask you, because sometimes when we are asking about this referendum, people are saying we are calling for war. When we are talking about referendum, people are saying that it's not our right to ask for that. But Mazi, I want you to also say something about this, because during the time of Adamawa, we know that Adamawa was not a Nigeria, but they did a referendum and they become Nigeria. So Mazi, I want you to tell our people what referendum is all about, so that they will not, so people will stop calling it calling for referendum is they calling for war. Okay, Mazi, the floor is yours. Thank you, Mazi Ume.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Yeah, we're listening. Go ahead. We're listening.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. What I would say here, just like you have mentioned, is this. Referendum is not call for war, but one thing you must understand is that the zoo called Nigeria is always shooting themselves on the foot, because what happened here was, you just talked about Adamawa, what gave birth to Southern Cameroon and the Northern, because the Adamawa was a part of Cameroon, before that referendum was held, I think 1953 or 52, something like that, you know, and talk about creating another, you know, after that referendum, there's another referendum again that created the what is it called again? The Midwest. So Midwest was created, the same referendum, you know. But like you said, the issue of Biafra is something that our leader have told us that is going to be the last miracle. Everything our leader said has come to pass. It's only restoring Biafra. Just like the time we are now, when our leader made that proclamation about 100 men, some people don't understand. But we are in that era now. Come back to the question. Referendum is not a war. We just did it in United Kingdom, right? And United Kingdom, don't forget that it was a political error by David Cameron, you know, taking a bet from Nigel Farage. Nigel Farage, UKIP, there's less than 5,000 people, that party in United Kingdom. In the parliament, I don't know how many of them in the parliament and House of Commons. But they made that political blunder. But in this country, when you make any pronunciation you make, people will hold you accountable for it. And they proceed on that referendum without even sensitizing the people, the citizens of the United Kingdom, right? That's why Scotland is saying that 1 second referendum, they don't want to leave the EU. But let me say this. It was what our leader said, boomerang, whatever you sow is what you reap. And they want Britain to stop interfering in the issue of Biafra, right? Because if not, they're going to be disseminated. And that's what's happening here in United Kingdom. I live here, I've got kids here. You know, I don't want things to happen to my kid, but having said that, we want to go back home, right? So referendum is not a call for war. All we are saying that we want to determine our destiny in our own hands. That's what we're asking for. And within our kit and kin, those are saying they don't believe in Biafra, so that you allow them to decide. Our leader said, if Ugocha voted into Nigeria today, we'll put a boundary there. Just like Southern Cameroon. So tomorrow you wouldn't say, oh, we left you behind. If our people in Ibanke voted no, then we'll put a boundary there. If our people in Idoma voted no, then we'll put a boundary. If they voted yes, then that's where the Biafran boundary will be with the zoo or whoever they are going to be. So referendum is just a way of letting people speak their own mind. I want to make it abundantly clear. Doesn't matter if it's 100,000 people that came out and say, okay, we have agreed this way forward for us, then we'll adopt it. You can't say no, because here, a lot of people saying, oh, we didn't know what we are voting for. They didn't explain it to us, but it's irrelevant because as it stands now, the vote has been cast and people have made their decision, you know? So if the people of Scotland, which Scotland they have their own sovereignty as well. So they can decide tomorrow, say, well, okay, because if you go back to the referendum they cast, then they voted in to stay in EU. So, but England voted out. It's not all of them that voted out. If you go to the Welsh people, probably I don't know if they voted in or out, and the Ireland, because not the Northern Ireland, the Ireland are within the England here, United Kingdom. So what I'm saying in essence is that the referendum is a way for people to make their own decision. And that is why, like you hear today, people are talking about sit at home, sit at home, sit at home. How did we come about sit at home? Every one of us here knows that sit at home was practiced in 2016 when we were doing the best part, which you said referendum, to prove to the world that Biafran people that have decided to take their destiny into their hand. And our leader requested that our people should sit back home. That is how we started this sit at home that people are today now trying to bastardize it. It's not to oppress our people. That is the way forward. Even though when the Monday sit at home now make it become a voluntary stuff, IPOB, all of us agree voluntarily. I was said it is a verdict that people now have believed in what we are doing. But you could see they didn't allow our people to make that decision, and people trying to push it because we never force it at home to anybody. IPOB has never for once, even though we say we'll force, because people always listen to what IPOB said. IPOB is in charge of Biafra land. So Mazi, referendum and to our people remain the only way we can tell the world and make our own decision and stick to it. It is not called for war at all, right? Mazi.
Thank you. We have our barrister here. Our barrister, they here. Our barrister, Omote Biafra, she they here. And Omote Biafra, before I will come to you, there is one video where we say, me, I want to show you. You see, I go show you two videos. There's two videos that I want to show you. This video now that I will show you now, you will see now, is where Tifubu is sharing money for presidency. You know, because I will also show you where Ojos or Carlo, I will repeat that video again. So make you see. And I want you to tell us, say, all these things where these people they do. Do you think that giving people money to come and vote for them, it will help our people? Or if our people, they put themselves in danger more? Because the problem is like these people are coming, they go use money, they buy their vote. Why our people no say these people, they just want to use their brain. They will give you 10 naira or 1,000 naira. At the end of the day, they go collect almost 1,000 on top of everybody's head. But I want you to see this, and also at the same time you go tell us, say, if referendum where we they talk, is it called for war, or the referendum is something that is something that is a free to people that they can do. But first, let me show you you people see now. This is a Ghana must go money. The wife of Tifibu is the one that sharing money to people now for 2023 presidency. I don't know how Juice or Carlo, all these things, they are jumping around like a frog. Yeah, waiting they call them, waiting be that man where we deal with Ike. All of them, they are just parading themselves, garavanting. Why Tifubu is there? Makuna will listen in the share clothes or be judge in the share wrapper. Why Tifubu they share bag of money? Makuna see now. Makuna see Tifubu. Bag of money. You see it full of container. Bag of money for presidency. This is Tifubu wife. Iya lodger. You see that one way home now. Tifubu wife. Iya lodger. I don't want to disturb because they are speaking Yoruba. I'm just explaining what they are saying. Say they have come to collect their bags. Their promises of Tifubu. You see the bags is full of one trailer. You see that is bag of money. Ghana must go. Each of them. You see it. That is, and the one fall inside of trailer. Tifubu campaign for 2023 election. You see how they are bringing the bag of. Let me repeat it. It's for one person. You say they eat the belly food. That is bag of money from Tinubu for 2023 president election. Tinubu is sharing bag of money to people. I don't know how much is inside. Probably, maybe each one will be almost 10 million. Who knows how much is inside? Full of Ghana must go. That is a Tinubu campaign, Tifubu campaign for 2023 presidency election.
Mazi, 10 million is only for one bag now. We are talking about trillions of naira. Can't you see that the thing is in trailer load?
No, Mazi, they talk saying that each person is one bag. Each person is one bag. Okay, now, Ada, if I want to show you once again before you talk, let me bring for you the one where waiting be his name. Ojos or Carlo himself in the share rice and bag and plus money where he go still put on top of it, because all of them they cannot share this thing without putting it's impossible. See now, this one now this one Ojos or Carlo campaign. Just wait, you go see where he line up clothes like say student just line up for primary school. You see it, that one na rapper. At the end of the
Omote, you can take over. I think he's having issues. Omote Biafra.
Yes, Mazi.
Okay, you can take over from there. You understand what he was showing?
Yes, Mazi, can you hear me very well?
Yes, go on, take over the floor.
Okay, Mazi, Ezeaji, thank you very much. Mazi, Patrick Ikemu, Dewo Mazi Solomon Peters, Dewo Mazi IJ, no, IG, Ume, They Mazi.
Ada, sorry. As I thank you, Ada. You know waiting they happen. You know how it goes. You know, say when they kick me up, kick me out, you have to continue. Ada, you have seen the Ojus or Kalu, you see both of them, right? So now I want you to take the floor and tell us why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? Thank you, Ada.
Yes, Mazi, thank you very much. I did very honored today for the midst of great men like this. I did very, very honored because it is not easy. So the videos, the way you just show Mazi, up until now, not be new thing to people like us. Most of these things are things maybe say we were ourselves without weakness for home. So even as we see, not be new thing to us. It is very, very painful. Say at this point in time, say we sit there for social media to still try to see the enlighten our people about this fraudulent acts of this politician. At least this one, they even they show rapper, they show money. You never see the chin one. The chin one where they put chin and chips where they put their picture. So not be something when they knew. Now something whether they happen since the very day when the Ideological Republic gets independent. Every one of us when they listen to us this very afternoon, go fit attest to what I want to talk today. Say we don't witness a lot of election all over the world, both the one where don't happen for Israel, happen for the United States, even the various countries that maybe say we dey for diaspora. We never see anywhere, whether not by mistake or by chance, when we just say money they flow for Ghana must go, when they want to bribe anybody or try to buy people over or try to showcase all those things in order for them to go get voting or anything. Even the so-called British, when the colonial master, we never see anything where we say that kind of a thing. It don't take place for the so-called British for that place. That is why people like us will not go rest until we see say the Zoological Republic cease not to exist. Because according to their phrase, they say the Zoological Republic called Nigeria now be the giant of Africa. So automatically every atrocity, if voting when they go on for this Africa continent, it automatically they degenerate from Nigeria, and every other African country they copy from Nigeria. Even if I not say, even if they copy, they not go fit be like the devil himself, will be the Zoological Republic. Now, today, how are we going to change this situation of bribing to bribe people to come vote for election? In the 2019, today na trailer now we see. In 2019, na Bolivar now we see. Bolivar in whether na Bolivar be Bolivar, that one where they carry money. So now we see when Tinubu with Sarin where they carry enter for that place. All these things is never gonna stop. And they take advantage of the hunger when they the land, and they subject the people to that level, to the extent that say because of chin, because of chiefs of 100 naira or 50 naira, people will now be running 440 to go and vote for Tinubu. On that day, they will come share can of coke, can of malt, they come put 1,000 or 2,000 on top of their head. And our father, they experience the same thing. We the generation without the experience. And if we not do something about it to make sure say we put an end to the Zoological Republic, because the only way you can put an end to this bribing to vote soon is to put an end to the Zoological Republic. If you did not put an end to the Zoological Republic, this thing will continue to the even get worse. Now Nigeria there for reception. Nigeria is in reception now. They are borrowing money from one place to another, like mad people when they be. Now look at just a single man. Look at amount of money that is displaying. They are even doing selfie with the money. That is how the thing come dey Wall Street. They do selfie with the money for the people to see, so that when you see that money, you're interested to go and partake or to go and be with them. At all, now be wage. At all, now be wage. Look at the people of Ekweremadu. How long did Ekweremadu stay in Senate House? Now it's not a floor member in Senate. How long? Almost 16 years. If you go to Enugu State, the road that leads to Ekweremandu house is one of the Ekweremandu community or village is one of the baddest roads. It's one of the baddest roads. If how these people don't feel themselves rich, if in a country where people when human beings they really reason saying that this develop exposed continent now with the people like the Ekweremandu not supposed to be waka for where I go to see them. But they are still gallivanting today, going about sharing wrapper. Before you know that, they'll go back kerosene. They'll come back pure water, join and they share and give people. Mazi, if we like, maybe and you talk from now till tomorrow, what thing go remain for that place. They have subjected the people to this level, to the extent that say they don't even care about tomorrow. They don't care how they want to rule them pass. Now, what they won't eat at that moment, make the people even survive that tomorrow. Now, what the people they go for? So, what
I think we have a problem with our sister. Are you there, Mazi Ikem Patrick?
Yes, I'm hearing you, Mazi. I'm hearing you.
Continue, Ada.
So, what they try to talk to them, my people, they say there is no amount of expose about money or no money that is going to stop all this nonsense when they go for the Zoological Republic, when they come to anytime they want to do election. Mazi Patrick Ikemu, Mazi Biafra child can attest to how we fought gallantly to open the eyes of our people in the Zoological Republic at large in 2019. Mazi, you not see the way they go to vote. You not see the way they even go to defend, they shoot themselves to defend, vote, give a particular candidate when we say they love for that place. So the only way we can put an end to this rubbish is to exit the country by this referendum. That is where referendum come in. That a call for referendum is not a call for war. A call for referendum is not a call for war. I will quickly ship this one in. I'm not going to take too much of our time again so that other people will feel cause talk. I hear some whether na rumor or been not be rumor because IPOB have replied the so-called people whether na IYC Joy Youth Council say that they say our leader don't open one thing, they don't draw map, say they don't draw the boundary where Biafra pass and all those things. So I don't know what they talk about it because the victory of our supreme leader, especially the one where we first come as for Umuahia, it throw our enemy in a state of shock that a lot of them today, they are not running to they don't enter scatter. Now, when they talk about drawing map or where Biafra land pass or where Biafra land not pass, Mazi Patrick Ikemu, I don't know if I can pronounce this man name very well, whether not Frank Figo or be Frank Figo. I know how to pronounce that last name.
Frank Opigo.
Frank Opigo. It was the person that named Biafra, that every one of us are when we agree to that we all of us they do this because he not named the name say Biafra because he was he discovered his name. No, that is also our name, but now he remind our people that this is who we are at that time. Now, they always they listen to each time IYC this so-called Joy Youth Council, each time they make speeches. Or each time they want to talk about Biafra. When it comes to sensitive things that have to benefit us in that place, and I've told them with that number, each time they are doing whatever they are doing in that place, they should not be included the Urobo or any other ethnicity within that place because IYC means Joy Youth Council. It has nothing to do with this thing. And even if they are representing themselves, they should be representing themselves as a IYC. They are not even speaking for the common man who are in the creek, who are in their various village, who they drink water for where they pee, and all those things in that place. Probably each time they are representing themselves or they want to be speaking, they should be speaking to represent people like Edwin Clark because they be Edwin Clark boys. Because all this group, the way they create for that place, to call a give speech, all of them are doing it for their own benefit. Up until now, you can categorically or use your hand, hit your chest to talk, say, I'm speaking for my people, when you have done something tangible for your people. You cannot come outside shamelessly Probably you have been given a Ghana must go of money, share and give now. You see a fight as sensitive as this fight of Biafra that is going to benefit that common man. Then you say you now enjoy youth council, you call it us and so they don't drum up, they never drum up. Who fired the case of Referendum in the Zoological Republic? Everybody that is listening to us will attest the case when they fired recently, it was from the north. After the north fire, after this the hearing of Umaya, so now they can't say the Igbos and the Yoruba and the Efik, they don't fire their own. What are the Ijaw people? What will be the Ijaw elite? Ijaw elite, what are they doing? Because you cannot continue to put asunder in something that is going to benefit every one of us. Because it's more like you have gotten an opportunity to lord over other people. So you don't want other people to be liberated. That is why you are the only group of people who always come every time to the put asunder, talking about boundary or no boundary. The joy is not Biafra, this one is not this one. Only you people in that place. We as Yoruba people, we are not happy with the situation of the Zoological Republic because it does not benefit us in any way. So let people consult, let people participate in the referendum. Whether Mazi the Kanu job boundary, you not job boundary, as an Urobo person, Urobo Biafra, Urobo, an indigenous person of Urobo, I want to be given a right to perform a to vote for a referendum. Then it is my choice to say, yes, I'm a Biafran, or I'm from any other place. You not go fit come out for social media to give press statement after you see victory in order to please yourself. As an Ijaw Youth Council, what have you done for the Ijaw people? What have you done for the Ijaw people? The social cultural group Ohanese Pandef, what are
the network is still shaking, right?
Of what they have done for their people. So a call for referendum is not a call for war. Give every indigenous people to exercise their right as a people. That is what our leader have been crying for, agitating for. And with that is you are seeing on this screen, that is what we are also agitating for. Anybody representing the Zoological Republic is not representing us as indigenous people agitating for the referendum. They are not representing us. So thank you very much, Mazi. Make cannot take too much of our time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ada. Mute your mic. Before I will go to our next article, please, I want us to listen to. Please, my people, there is a video that I want us to listen to. This man shocked me. He shocked me. I don't believe that somebody in that contraption can say something like this, but unfortunately, he said it. We will listen to this man. Pay attention. I think most of you have saw the video already.
Do this, we will not agree. The North has asked to secede. Opera called for secession. Several other groups have asked for secession. Azik Adakaburu started his own secession. At all times, the solution to secession is not to become bullish. The response to it is to invite the people and start discussing with them and find out why they are doing so, and be patient and agree with them and discuss and convince them why they shouldn't do so. And I must say that it is not an offense for anyone to call for secession. I did so on the floor of the National Assembly as a member of House of Reps in 2005. I called for the creation of the sovereign state of Biafra, and the heavens did not fall. The DGSSS at that time arranged sent a letter because Obasanjo wrote a memo about me and asked him to invite me. But I said I will not come. It is within my right as a legislator to do that on the floor of the House of Representatives. If I don't do it there, where else do you want me to do? Do you want me to carry arms? So all of you must get used to having people say that they are so sick and tired and they want to leave. It's not a big deal. And let us even follow it. The truth remains, like our elder statesman, Dr. Hakim Baba Ahmed has said, that we are moving close towards Somalia and Afghanistan. I agree. He is very, very correct. The only difference between him and I is that I want to opt out of it. I don't want to wait until we get to Somalia because we are moving too fast towards Somalia. When we get to Somalia, it would have been too late. I am saying, please, those of you who want to continue with them to Somalia, please follow them. Those of us who are opted out of the boat and we don't want to go to Somalia,
Chineke. It looks as if he's frozen again.
Obviously the
okay.
Line
okay, I think let me take over from here until he comes back. That video he is playing, we've listened to it. Everybody knows, you know, there is nothing we can say here or tomorrow that will change the situation in Nigeria. Our leader, he has done all the talking, he has done all the education, he has done all the exposition. Whatever anybody wants to know about Nigeria, I will refer you, go and listen to our leaders' broadcast in the past. There is nothing anybody, politician, leaders, traditionalists, whoever will say today about Nigeria that we all don't know. Whether Nigeria is heading to abyss. Already our leader, he has already prophesied all those things years ago. And that's where Nigeria is heading to. Now, Chineke, I want to play a video. I want to play something because this thing we are trying to deal with, I have to digress a bit because there are cockroaches that are still pitching around using the name of Mazi Nnamdi and the name of IPOB to commit terrorism in Biafra land. And one of our brother was attacked. Mazi Chineke, hang on, please. Hang on, please. Don't cut me short. Everybody has been talking. I need to talk. There is something that is bothering me. And I need to put it out here today. Last night, because some of us don't listen to Radio Biafra. And some of us claim we are members of IPOB. We love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And yet,
Mazi, sorry, I'm not cutting. I want to play a video before you start that talk you want to talk.
Leave the video, please. Okay. Leave the video, please. Leave the video. Thank you. Most of all of us that say we are members of IPOB, since our leader was renditioned, even when our leader was outside, I personally, all of you that are on media, I've asked all of you, how many times do you use your platform to share the broadcast on Radio Biafra? And our leader, he has made it categorically clear to all of us that anything you don't hear on Radio Biafra, don't take it. We all shout about it, we talk about it. But what do we do with our platforms, sharing things on Radio Biafra? It's only when HOD comes there, maybe some people will come to listen and make phone calls and go. We don't share things from Radio Biafra. Personally, I am not happy about it. I've been calling for this for months and months and months and months, even when our leader was outside. We are students of Radio Biafra, yes. But when we go to our platforms and check, all of us should be ashamed of ourselves because we are not obeying what our leader he has instituted. I will play something here. It happened yesterday on Radio Biafra. Maybe so many people did not know about it. So many people did not hear about it. But our brother Sampe Master, Akajiofo, he was attacked, almost killed. And there are people, somebody who sent those people to go and attack Sampe, to go and kill him. These are things we have to be serious about. We can talk, analyze Nigeria, whatever that is happening there, till tomorrow. And there are cockroaches that are eating deep into us. Lives are being lost. Our people are being attacked there in Biafra land. Some families are being attacked. And there are people sponsoring those criminals in the name of fake ESN. And they are causing mayhem in Biafra land. Tormenting, killing our people. And we think everything is okay. This fight, you see this fight for restoration of Biafra. Today, I'm going to put a warning here. And this warning, you see, to all autopiloters, Simon Ekperima, Rapid Charles, Nelly Ofebu, Madam Oyibo, Orita Eze, and all the moles that are with them, that are sponsoring criminals in Biafra land in the name of fake ESN, that are tormenting our people, that are going about harassing, killing, tormenting, and raping, causing mayhem in Biafra land in the name of fake ESN. And when they are killed, they will turn around to tell you, oh, China Samoru called names of ESN members, and they were killed by Nigerian police. No. We have to be as wise as a serpent. I will play this so that everybody, you hear it from Sampe Master. And it's this idiot in Finland and their group that are sponsoring all these criminals in Biafra land. You see this Biafran freedom? It has gotten to a time, you see, in diaspora, we will be coming after each other. Anybody who will stand on the way of our people having their freedom. You are in diaspora, we will come after you and your entire family in Biafra land. So that all of you will understand that we are not out here to joke. We are not out here to play. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in DSS dungeon, just there to, as a holidays resort. Millions have died in this quest. I say millions. I will play this, please.
Na ọkwa si na mbụ prophet na ihe mbụ bụ fake prophet na mbụ evil man.
This is the voice of Sampe Master.
Akụmi wee sị m na mbọsị ọzọ ha ga-afọ m ka m pụtara na Facebook si na nna ekpe ekpere n'isi Nnamdi Kanu na ha ga-egbu m that day. Na mbụ fake prophet na fake prophet aja ekpe ekpere. Na ma nwụkwa na nwụpụta mbọsị ọzọ na nna ekele m na mbọ aka ji ọfọ ndị Igbo na onye nyere m ọfọ m ga-ejibụla aka ji ọfọ ndị Igbo na nsị na mbọ aka ji ọfọ mana nna sọpọtụ ihe ọjọọ na nna sọpọtụ DOS na sọpọtụ Kanu nta Kanu na mma na DOS na-eme ihe ọjọọ na ha bụ ndị oshi na Kanu nta Kanu lelu nwanne ya nnọkwalụ n'enyi ya sị na mbọ aka ji ọfọ na anyị ncha bụ evil. Ha na-akụ m ihe nye dị m chance ka m kwuo okwu. So mgbe ha na-akụ m ihe a na-aba sị m na mbọsị ọzọ m ga-apụta na online Facebook ma ebe ọbụla sị na m na-ekpe ekpere ma ọ bụ na ha afụ ihe ọbụla yelu ọfọ n'aka m, ọfọ ndị Igbo n'aka m ka m sị na nna gị ji ya wee kpee ekpere gụọ ọfọ na that day na mama ndị ndụ wee kọcha dị akụkọ akọcha. So asị m that na nna support DOS na support Kanu family na ha na-watch m. They will continue to watch my back. Na ga na watch the back of all the evil men. Na they have come to watch the back of all the evil men. Na monitor ayo. I will name 7 days. From now to 7 days, ka ha nyere m ka m pụta online. Na mbịabịa wee eziokwu ihe mma gbasara DOS and ihe mma gbasara Kanu nta Kanu. Na DOS na Kanu nta Kanu lele our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Na mpụta bịa mee ya public gwa ndị mmadụ na Kanu nta Kanu Nyana DOS BLLU our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na mpụtakwa ha na Simeon Ekpa bụ the right person onye ọbụla ga-eso. Everybody solo Simeon Ekpa no ya bụ the right person ngwa onye ọbụla ka has to.
Is the video ended, Mazi?
I think there was a yesterday transmission. I think.
Yeah, the one we heard is a very very.
I think I have to. You people can go back to last night on Radio Biafra Hausa service. Jonathan Chinedu anchored this program last night, and since last night, to be honest, I've not been. If you look at my face, you can see my face is not bright. Since last night, after listening to this, you see, Biafrans worldwide, it has gotten to the level whereby, you see Simon Ekpa, Nelly Ofebu, Rabbit Charles, Madam Oyibo, these autopiloters, Simon Ekpa will tell you, what you don't know is bigger than you. That thing, what you don't know is bigger than him, is them sponsoring criminals in Biafra land. Is them sponsoring all these hoodlums that are going from one place to another, terrorizing our people, beating up our people. They want it in a physical way. People are ready. You see, in Europe, in America, in diaspora, to do whatever they need to do in order for our people back home to have peace. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ESN, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu DOS. They don't harass Biafrans. They have sworn to protect Biafrans. They have sworn to bring peace and harmony and security to our people back home. And they've been doing it for years. That's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS custody today. These same people that planned, executed the abduction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and attempted to kill him in Kenya, they continue to today. These are evidences of what Simon Ekpa and autopiloters are doing in Biafra land. These are the evidences. So that anybody that will come out there today or tomorrow to say, I support Simon Ekpa, or you support Nelly Ofebu, or you are with them, know it today that Biafrans, you and your entire family, you are enemy of Biafra forever and ever. And none of you will ever lay your feet on Biafra land. It's a promise. I put out this promise to all of you today. I say today, because all along, you all come to social media to rant, to lie, to attack DOS falsely, attack Nnamdi falsely, attack Kanonta falsely, attack Caroline, attack everybody attackable falsely. That job Nigerian government gave you to do is going to eat the head of all of you. Mark my word. You see that job of double agent, all of you took the contract so that you can dehumanize our people, unleash mayhem and terrorism in Biafra land. It will eat the head of all of you and the members of your family. Mark this word today. Wachineke, you can take it on. If any of you want to say anything on this video.
Yes, Mazi, I would like to speak this also in English because we have some part of our Biafran people that they don't understand Igbo. But believe me, this is a crime in highest level. Believe me, Mazi, we have to take part on this issue. Because if we allow these people, Mazi, I want you people to understand before I'll go to this issue. According to the audio tape that we just listened, that is Sampe Master, a musician, a Biafran musician, a public figure that we know, and the man also believe in our tradition. some people, some hoodlums, went to his house and tied him and began to beat him up, telling him that he's supporting those that are sold out to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, asking him why should he support Kanu's family and support DOS. I hope you people haven't forgotten, because the problem of our people is like when something happened, we have already forgotten. The same Sampe came out and tell us that some people want to bribe him, and he said no, and he returned the money back to them. The same people came back again, telling him that why should you raise the offer of our people, begin to pray for DOS and the Kanu's family, that he should go away from DOS and begin to support Simon Ekpa and Nelly Ofebu, that they are the right person to support. And they are giving Sampe Master 7 days to retrieve his step, by saying he retrieving his step by not supporting DOS again, abandon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, abandon Kanu's family, and begin to support Simon Ekpa autopilot, because they told him that these people are the right person. And if he failed to retrieve himself by condemning DOS, by condemning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, by condemning the leadership and Kanu's family, and join the autopilot, they give him 7 days. After 7 days, if they come back, maybe his life will go through. But we are praying for him. I just said what Sampe said in Radio Biafra because he used Igbo dialect. And all these people that are planning this is autopiloters. I want you people to understand that I spoke to one of their people. That was, I think, last year. Ended of last year. And his name goes by Livingstone. I spoke to Livingstone. There's a video that Livingstone did, and I saw the video. I was so angry. Who give this man this to be saying this? Just 1 minute. I want to see something. Ikem Patrick, I want you to take over, please. I have a call, please.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Yes, Mazi Solomon.
Yeah, he forgot that he promised that the line will be open today for Biafrans to make a contribution to the program. And I believe that a lot of them...
Okay, can I finish, please? Mazi, no verse, please. Can I finish before
but,
people go?
In finishing, remember you promised that today the line will be open for Biafrans to make contributions. And a lot of them is standing, waiting to call into the program. So remember that provision.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi.
I think it's also important that we open the line for Biafrans to come into this issue of Sampe Master.
Okay. The technical operator, I want you to put these 2 numbers that I give to you. One is my number, one is Ezejim number. So in case if I couldn't finish, Ezeji can also continue. We have already discussed about this. So we are having 2 numbers. But what I'm saying now is this. Mazi Solomon Peter, please mute your mic. What I'm saying is, like, I spoke to Livingstone. That was last year when all this issue just started. And I was asking Livingstone a question. What is this? What is this? Livingstone was telling me a lot of things, how DOS have compromised, how Chike Doziem is not a man enough, why they should be asking Chike Doziem a question. And I was thinking that if Livingstone was in the position of Chike Doziem, what he's going to do? And we all know that that video that they brought out wasn't supposed to be a secret video within the family. I was telling Livingstone, from there, Livingstone began to ask me some group of people. He called the name for me. I have forgotten the name. He told me, did I know who set up these people? I said, no. I asked him, is it this group you are telling me that, the hoodlums, you are telling me because they say they set up a group in Biafra land. I was asking Livingstone that this group you are telling me, because he's trying to tell me they are like maybe Biafran soldier. I've forgotten the name he called it. But this is the people they are using today as ESN. Nelly Ofebu and Simon Ekpa. I knew about this and I have spoken about this thing before. That they have a group. Even though when the time they want to set about this DOE, I told my people. So Livingstone was trying to tell me about this group. I was wondered that how did this group come up? He asked me that I should go to the leadership and ask them about this group. I say, how can you send me to the leadership and begin to ask them? Do you know about the group? He said he will not tell me. Then I asked him, the group you are telling me, is it created by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He said no. I asked him, before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinary rendition or was kidnapped from Kenya, did he announce this group? He said no. I asked him, did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know about this group? People have already calling. Please, caller, I want you to hold on. I want you to hold. And I asked him all this question. He said no. Then I begin to ask them, who created that group? He trying to refer me to Nelly Ofewu them, Madam Oyibo them, Madam Bridget them, that they have already have men on the ground. That is the men they are calling ESN today. These people are not ESN. And I want our people to understand that during that time, also this one they are calling Igbo Unity. In Italy, I don't know Igbo United, I don't know what they call the name. He began to circulate the videos of our people showing their face, saying that this is the people we fight for Biafra. And I was weeping for our people. When I saw that video, a guy that living in a comfortable zone in Italy, showing the face of our people in Biafra land, showing their face, telling us that this is people. I weep for our people. I cry for these people. I said, these people can never survive this. They are using our people. They are killing our people. Okay, let me play this audio tape, and then our line is already open. People will begin to call now. Or Mazi came, you send me that video tape, audio tape. I want you to play that audio tape from your side, that audio tape that you sent to me yesterday, so that I can be able to open my line. Or do you want me to play it? Where Nelly Ofewu was shouting that they should raise fund. He's calling the Simon Eba and their group to raise fund, that they are killing their men, that they have a bag of body bags. I don't know what she's talking about. These people are exposing our people face. I have a caller on the phone. Mazi, you can play the video before the audio tape before I will pick the call, please.
Okay.
ESN, how did she become the commander of ESN?
Okay, no. This one is yeah, somebody was actually analyzing what he said. So let us listen to this analysis.
She became commander of ESN. I want you to ask her that question. When did she become the commander of ESN? When did she start?
He said that you guys should ask Nelly when Nelly become the commander of ESN. Nelly, be a commander of ESN.
Those are they invaded this very particular camp. You guys heard him threatening the commander. Chinasa Boko Haram Woru made good his promises. But I'm going to tell you guys this. We lost 9 men. That's a lot. We lost 9 men. But I'm going to tell you that they went home with close to 2,000 body bags. This is not an exaggeration. Any of you can do your research. Hey, you want to tell the world they went down, military went home with 2,000 body bags. You know, you want to tell the world they went home with 2,000 body bags. You sabotage our men on the ground by showing their pictures, their video. And you lost 9 men, just like that. But listen to it, where she is heading to. I want you to pay attention where she is heading to right now. They went home with close to 2,000 body bags. They imported, these are Indian-looking people. They imported terrorists from Middle East, from India. These are the people that China Saworu brought to our land. Why are life? Yes, because I've been hearing people saying it. I don't understand, but now I believe it. Lost 9 men. It's heartbreaking. But if the zoo will be shameless enough to even show a glimpse, a little video of what happened to them, they import them. They come to our land and they die. My sister Mary, let me also come in here. We are going to be making a position on that, and we allow them to be the one to share it.
This is Uganda. As from today, anybody, any woman, any man in this Metosela platform that write anything rubbish and write anything rubbish, because now I know all the games these guys are playing. Understand? I understand now all the games they are playing. Anybody that write rubbish or do any rubbish, I will block the person and I will block the person generation. And if I block the person and block he or her generation, I will still go in spirit and looking for his generation, because these people don't mean well for our generation. These guys don't mean well for this our generation. They don't mean well for Mazi Nnamdi. These people just come to distract us, come to disorganize. Now I will tell them that I know how to play the psychic game they are playing. Thank you.
Mazi.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi came. That is actually what happened. Now they are going to every places. That is that is the reason why they went to Sampe to beat him up, to threatening him, giving him 7 days to retrieve his step. That the way that he's following is a bad way. I don't know what makes them in that way to be saying that. Mazi, before you say something, Mazi Solomon, we have a caller online. Let the man speak, then you take it from there, please.
Yeah. What I'm saying is not long. It then means that giving bribe, giving money is failing them, so they are now wanted to use gun and the force to
Intimidation. Okay, caller, you can go ahead. Caller, what is your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is your brother Ugo calling from UK.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you there, that making it possible for people to understand the handwriting on the wall. And then, you see, I'm a kind of person I don't talk too much, But, Mazi, we can end all these things. Or we can end all these things in the blink of eyes. We can't end up. We are IPOB. We are IPOB. Who are these people? We can end. You see all these things? All these things. Let me tell you what they are doing.
Yes.
These people are trying to push China and Wolu so that the ESM can come out, so that the zoo can engage ESM. Everybody should be wise.
You're right.
That is where they are going, but DOS knows all these things. But we, apart from ESM, we can. ESM is in the bush, doing what they know how to do. At least everybody can testify. There is no more raping. There is no more mothers being killed in their farm. Those ones have gone by. Those ones have disappeared now because they are in bush. Even the zoo military know that ESM still remain in the bush. They know these things. Even the governors know. But these touts are trying to make us go the other way around. But we can't fall into their trap. That is why we are all intelligent. Now, let me go something about Sampe Master. I'm on Radio Biafra all the time. When I heard it yesterday, I was mad. I was very, very mad. But let me tell us something. I want to make it clear here so that the whole world will understand. You see, IPOB is more bigger. IPOB is the largest freedom movement, peaceful in the whole world, that the whole world have never seen before. None of any freedom fighter in the world have done it. From Mandela, from what is his name, the Indian man. None of everybody have seen this type of freedom before. But Mazi Nnamdi took his time. That man has suffered a lot for us. And that's why I'm saying that we cannot never let him down. We cannot let him down. We have to die and make sure he lives. I am telling you the gospel truth. See, that is why I don't want anybody to panic about this freedom.
Okay.
I don't want anybody to be panic. At all. You see, this freedom is going to lead us in another thing. All of you should understand this. Bear in mind that this what we are pursuing, either the zoo will be born or Mazi Nnamdi can come out with freedom. You people should make it clear to the whole world. There's nothing to be hide about. There's nothing to be said. We are the leader of call us terrorists. Bullshit. Mandela was called terrorist. Awolowo was called terrorist. Nnamdi Azikiwe himself was called terrorist. So let nobody should be afraid of what we listen. When we fail, you know what the Western world will say to us? They will ask us why we didn't fight more, why we didn't put up fight. You don't know? when we telling them here that they are killing us, if we keep quiet, we didn't fight for our land. If we tell them, we ask us, why did you not resist? So nobody should be afraid of anything.
Thank you, Mazi.
Let me tell you, you see, sometimes after they attack,
yeah,
we don't need to go and look for who attacked them. It's Nelly and his gang and Samaneta.
Of course.
But I have speak to one of you guys.
Okay.
I speak to one of you guys and then tell, look at what you were going to our first message to DOS, in fact, and they are looking at what I said to the message I sent to them, and they come out and say that yes, it's very clear. Now, what's all these idiots? Because you see these people, or you see this lady, this bastard and someone else, these people were family in Biafra. Let's not stop beating around the bush to a man.
All right,
Mazi,
thank you very much. I have another caller. Mazi, please cut your phone. Let me pick it. Hello, caller. Are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have 2 minutes, Mazi. And excuse me, wait, Mazi. Please, you know that the caller on the phone, please just wait. My co-panelist, please. When we want to answer our callers, please, we will limit our time. We can use only 1 minute to answer them because this is their time to talk. Okay? I hope we understand. We will use short time to answer their questions so that they will say how they feel. Not that I will begin to shut them up. Mazi, continue. Your time is started now. 2 minutes, please.
Okay. Thank you. What I want to say is this. My name is Monachim. I'm calling from Germany, Würzburg. I'm a member of IPOB Nürnberg. So what I'm trying to say now, all these things that happen have a solution. Very quick one.
Okay.
Because I know about these people. Because IPOB is a registered organization worldwide. And somebody cannot use the name of an organization where you don't belong and you've been keeping people being evil. You understand what I mean? What IPOB leadership should do is organize our lawyers in all the cities, the evidence are there. All the funds they raise under IPOB and USN and then the Kanu. And all of them has been sacked from IPOB. Most of them say they are from Ideological. So they don't have any right to use our leader's name or picture to do any of their brokers. We should take our lawyers, take them up. They should pull down anything IPOB in their platform. From that, all of them will run away. Because if we never show any example from any of them to take them to jail and bring them on. Okay, look at here now. If you open a foundation, a charity organization or a foundation to help people, the government and people donate money. You should also tell the government how you spend the money. You cannot spend it anyhow. Talk less of using another platform, another organization that you don't belong to, making money, giving orders, and even attacking the organization. I think something must be done.
Thank you, Mazi.
To take a legal action for these people, take them to court. Anybody that is investing our money on it, to bring it out. If then we go to jail 5 years or 10 years, others will learn. Because if we are talking about this, we are doing this thing without any consequences. All of them will continue doing all this rubbish. I'm telling you the truth. I'm pissed off. We should take action and take most of them to jail.
Thank you, Mazi.
We have the right to do that. Please, that's my suggestion.
Thank you, Mazi. This thing you said is a welcome. Mazi, as a Jimadu, you can also pick your call from your side. When somebody call you from your side, you pick it up because we have double number. And the Mazi, I want to tell you that the caller on the line, just wait, hold on. The caller, please, I want you to hold on. Just hold on, please. Just hold on. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, just hold on, caller. What I want to say, Mazi, I have a caller on the line. Let this person speak, then you open your own. And there is something I want to say. Caller, I just want you to hold on. There is something I want to say. Mazi, this thing that you just said, the last call, is a welcome development. And we will take it. And I know that the leadership, they are listening. They will do something, please. It's a very welcome development, and we take it. The caller on the line, please tell us your name and why are you there, caller?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, now you have 2 minutes, please. Continue now.
Okay, once again, good afternoon. Of course, I just listen to what you guys are saying, and concerned about this criminal, these autopilot gangs. These people are destroying. These people are destroying many people. These people are killing our people there. These people I'm talking about. Of course, once they engage people and once they ask some of course, support them, to support them when, oh my God.
Mazi, your phone is cutting. Mazi Ezejimada, I want you to carry on. Open your call there, so I will pick
again. Okay. Now, speak.
Something I want to say. Speak. Like something to say, Mazi, this thing that you just said, the last is a well development, and we will take it. And I know that the leadership they are listening, they will just put the place. It's a very welcome development, and we take it. The caller on the line, please. Tell us your name and why are you there, caller? Yes.
Mazi, why that person is listening to his device? He's listening to the device, Mazi.
Go on, caller. Go on.
Okay, I'm
yes, go on.
Okay, please, IPOB, we are not becoming, IPOB is not becoming more peacefully. I understand. All this I'm on and I think it's time for us to take action against them. Even me myself, I'm ready. I'm ready right now. I'm ready. I just need, I will just need to take action against these people that is enforcing statute on Monday. I know people that because I'm getting some intel that there are some people parading themselves as ESM members, but they're not ESM. These people are not ESM. They have been contracted by some agents living abroad and supported by the politicians. So there are some people that are calling me from my Ebonyi state. They're calling me from my Ebonyi state, telling me these people they're telling me that there are some guys, they come with the motorcycle. They come like maybe in a motorcycle, parading themselves as ESM. Destroy people's property, destroy people's markets. Understand? Taking money from people. If there's somebody, they tell that they are ESN. They are ESN. But these guys, they tell me that these people are not ESN. So that is why I'm calling. Please, we need to take action. If Brahmans, I don't think people can catch it privately. We know what to. There are some people that are down. I don't know if it's a good idea. I tell these people they should go ahead and be attacking these people that are forcing it at home on Monday. Because this has been is getting out of hand. We cannot keep quiet and look them because IPOB is peaceful. You understand? Because this version of IPOB of this sort of people, these people, they are not peaceful. This Samuel and Nero, they are not peaceful. They are coming to violence. They want IPOB to act so they can tell us terrorists. But it seems that we are going to look for another way that we are going to attack them directly. We know that we are attacking those people that are forced at home. You understand? So please, one thing is, I don't know if you can guide me privately, so I will give you more information because I don't think it's a very nice thing to.
It's all right.
Make it publicly here.
It's okay. After the program, we'll talk. Thank you.
Thank you. We have a caller also here. Mazi, you can mute your mic. After the person speak finish, mute your mic straight away.
Hang on.
Caller, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you have 2 minutes, please.
Okay, my greetings to you, brothers. Sorry, I just want to chip in something here because concerning the things going on in our land, the way some guys are coming up with some arms and fighting, as in just to destroy the name of ESN. I just want us to know something, that this guy they called Rabbit Charles, I don't want to call him Rabbit, he's a rabbit. That guy, there is something he is doing most of, he doesn't come outside to speak. And he's on the ground doing something more terrible. He's the one operating all these things you are doing, that is going on in our land today that we are talking about. But these two people, this particular Experimenti land, is just the outspoken somebody on the media. You understand? Hyping things, making guys to gingering the street of, but the person connecting what is happening in our land today as I'm speaking to you is Rabbit Charles. Because something happened immediately, our leader was extraordinarily rendited to from Kenya to Nigeria. There's something happened. That's a kind of what is it called? Donation for fundraising that this guy used to call them. He had many forums where he used to connect to people, and this particular group of people that used to come from hinterland, as in from water side, that they say that they bring some group of guys from our coastal region to do something in the upper side.
Yeah.
The Rabbi Charles knows about it, and he had a contact with some people already, and there's something, there's a fund being raised immediately when it was held. You understand? And we thought that this guy is genuine. I participated in one of this fundraising issue he has, the program he has then. We are having this thing on the ground, just on the ground, thinking that we want to help Onyendu, or maybe we are together with EOS. But not knowing, immediately that first program, I attended that first one. Second time, I began to wonder, who is this guy? You understand? Though I used to hear his name, or his voice from Radio Biafra, Middle East.
Rabbi Charles is a criminal. He's a criminal. He has defrauded a lot of our people.
You guys are seeing here. I told you something. After this call, you please just put this call. And what I'm saying today, I'm just talking to you that I participated to one of these particular programs. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
I participated, and he was organizing some group of guys from the water side. We were even trying to show that let us do this thing to look for some guys, because immediately this thing happened, everybody was running here to ask, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Then suggestions were coming from left and right. Okay, let us maybe let them move out of DOS, so that anything that happens will not be putting on the DOS. So that, okay, let us, something like that. So that he went on immediately, and there was some people helping. Donating with their clear heart that
so you guys were helping him to organize in a sense that he's doing the right thing. And I don't know, say in they organize how to. Wow.
We are so heartedly
doing
that because nobody wants to dent the name of DOS.
Yes. Yes.
Just like an ordinary body that let us do something that even though something is happening, we don't have to keep quiet to these zoo people or whatever. And DOS shouldn't be responsible. In this suggestion like this,
yes,
this is the idea that this guy brought. That we have to do something. We have to do something. And instead of us to be waiting for DOS, let it be that it's just a personal, let's just do it somehow. And DOS will not be included. And finally, first time I attended this program, I listened to this guy. I said, I used to hear this voice on Radio Biafra, but he's so curious to do something that is even contrary to the directive of DOS. And I later talked to some of our people. I said, this guy is dangerous. You guys should look at him.
Thank you, Mazi.
I looked at this guy. I said, I don't like him. But I just want to give you guys this light and to know that the main person doing something on the ground is this rabbit Charles. And he has connection in the waterside area.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi.
Did anybody want to speak about this in 1 minute, please? You have a call.
Yes, please. Let him
speak. Give them 2 minutes and watch the time, please.
Go on, caller.
Hello, good afternoon, Biafrans. My name is Franklin. I'm calling from Rome, Italy here. This Ekperima issue, it has been a very, long issue where we have been dragging this issue. I thought maybe something tangible has been, is on the way, to make sure that this guy is brought to justice. But since then we have not seen. Let me just make one or two examples. It's just like when the former national in Rome, in Italy as a whole here, there was a time I called him, even though I called my coordinator here, I told him that, look, in Italy here, how in Rome here, I will not talk about other parts of Italy. When you want to make a protest, because I've asked several times, why is it when we are making a protest, we don't used to march? We only stay in one place to make protest. They said, no, we have to be more than 500. If we are not up to 500, they will not allow us to march. I told my coordinator, I told him no. I told him he should talk to national. I told him he should talk to national coordinator. We should look for lawyer, woman rights lawyer here in Rome and pay him. Even though we are 5, even though we are 6, even though we are 7, if we want to march, we will march on the street, not stay in one place and make protests. So, I mean, somebody will ask, why am I saying all these things? Why am I talking about protests? We are not talking about protests, but I have to use it as an example. It's the same thing that is happening to this experiment in Finland. I thought maybe our leaders have, done something about this experiment issue. They should take this guy to court. They should sue this guy. They should sue him. The other time when we raised the issue that we wanted to sue, that the DOS is planning to sue this guy. If you watch him, the guy stopped for some time. When he watched, you found out that nothing was coming up. My
brother, listen. I will assure you and Biafrans that there is something that is on the pipeline to take care of these people. We have done a program some time ago, and the members of DOS, they got that message and they are working on it. I can assure Biafrans that is very disheartening, to still find out that they are still going on, unleashing mayhem on our people in Biafra land. So, caller, thank you for your contribution. Biafra, they are doing something. And very soon, everybody will see what DOS is cooking for them.
Thank you, Mazi. We have a caller. Mazi, Patrick, do you want to say something for a minute? Then the caller will come inside, or you want to listen to the call before you say something? Just brief, please.
Yeah, as per the guy that called in from Italy, when it comes to the issue of protest here, we know how it works, that you are restricted to a particular area, and that is the policy. I don't think it has anything to do with the present situation at hand. And if there is going to be any reason to get a lawyer involved to give us permission to march, it's something that has to be looked into. If there is a law that backs up we marching, it's not just you can get a lawyer, but does the law permit you to march on the street?
Okay.
So these are the things. These are the things we must look into, but it has no correlation with the present situation that we are facing now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mazi. No, Mazi, Ezejimade, I have a call already. Okay. Hold on, that person. Let this person speak, then I come to you. Okay? Mazi, the line is open. You have only 2 minutes, Mazi, please. Now you can go on. What is your name and why are you calling and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Charles. I'm calling from Brazil. And the reason why I am calling, first of all, let me thank the audience. But the reason why I am calling is based on the sit at home that the DOS has announced the cancellation.
Okay.
What I want to say about it is we need to work intelligently. Struggles like this, freedom fighting struggles, are intelligent struggles that when you look at what you are doing, if it is yielding, then you will know. The recruitment program that they are doing, I watched it, and the reason for that recruitment program.
Mazi, please come back again because somebody called and we just missed that voice. Which people are recruiting people? Who are those people, please?
The Nigerian police force are recruiting, officers.
Okay.
And the reason why they are.
Man, how can I stop these people called so that they will not delay this thing, man? Our people.
Why is it that it is in my own time that these things are coming up? Because this is a very sensitive information I want to drop.
Yeah, that means that you have to cut it short and make it in a roundup so that people will understand. Because if you keep on talking long, people will keep on calling and it's going to be breaking. That's why I'm giving people 2 minutes so that I can make it fast.
Okay, listen. Let me tell you now. That sit at home is itching the government. That is why they are training people to go now and fight how to stop the sit at home in the East. The Monday, I am telling you, the recruitment program is
Mazi, do you mean that wait, Mazi, wait, I don't want to cut him. Let him. I want to understand something. Do you mean that we should continue sit at home? Is it what you mean?
What I mean is that if the police are working, recruiting people to go to the East to help to stop it, that means it is itching the government. It is touching them.
No, Mazi, we are talking about people are killing their own people. The Nelly Ofebu and her gang are just we are not talking about police. We are talking about people killing their own people now. Our people are killing their own. We are not talking about government of Nigeria. We are talking our own people. Gathering.
Mazi, let me step in.
Okay, somebody want to yes.
Listen. IPOB leadership have suspended every Monday sit at home. Whether it's working or it's not working, the sit at home have been put in suspend. There is a reason why that sit at home is being suspended. And that directive came from our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And our people must learn to obey order. It's not, nobody is begging you. Now, if anybody decides to sit at home on a Monday, it is a voluntary action. Nobody should go about enforcing already suspended sit at home. That is the message. When the sit at home was initiated, the Nigerian government was saying that people were being forced to sit at home. And IPOB suspended the sit at home, and people continue to sit at home on their own. So
Mazi, I have a caller here.
How can you now recruit police to go and enforce a sit at home? Yes.
I have a caller, please. That person that called from Brazil, that is trying to draw us back into if he's a member of IPOB or not, he should know better. Even if he's a member of IPOB or he is not. This is an issue that has been dealt with since last year. So him coming to tell us, to change us, to make us to deviate from the main core, to tell us that what we are trying to say is the Nigerian government that is recruiting the military or our police to go and kill our people, to enforce it at home. My friend, you're a liar. And I don't know where you're coming from. What we are here, you had the tape I played about the people, Simon Ekpa, them. They were recruiting in Biafra land, sponsoring them. They are going about causing mayhem, tormenting our people, unleashing terrorism, forcing people who are just doing their normal job, enforcing the sit at home on Monday and killing them. That's what we are dealing here with. It's not about, don't come and tell us it's Nigerian government that is recruiting police to go and do that, to enforce it at home. No, it's Simon Ekpa. It's Nelly Ofebu, Rabbit Charles, Rita Eze, Madam Oyibo, all those autopiloters that Nigeria paid and implanted them inside IPOB that are causing this mayhem in Biafra land. You had Sampe Master, they attacked him, almost killed him, and Simon Ekpa name was mentioned. And you are here telling us rubbish. Please, I have somebody on the phone. Can you go on, please?
Mazi, mmekwu n'Igbo maka na ozi ka m bịara izi.
Go on.
Ozi m na-agarụ ndị a tiri nwanne anyị nwoke ihe. Ndị a tiri nwanne anyị nwoke ihe, ịkwọgara akwọga, imetụrụ ya aka, or enwere otu isi mee dịrị involved directly, imetụ aka na-arụ nwanne anyị nwoke ahụ. Ihe nwere bụ abalị ịtọ chọọ ụzọ jee yọọ ya mgbaghara maka na n'ime mmụọ unu ha wee mee ihe ahụ aka unu azago n'ime mmụọ and n'ime mmụọ aka mmadụ bụ ebe akara aka ya nọ bụ ebe ihe ọ ga-abụ echi nọ. Abalị 3 ka unu nwere ịkpọ nwanne anyị nwoke ahụ ọ na-ezo ezo zoro ezo jee yọọ ya biko, ọ na-enwere otu ị ga-esi kpọrọ mmadụ jee yọọ ya biko, ndị ọzọ jugodi jee yọọ maka na unu enwego abụmọnụ generational cause ihe ga-akpatụ ụmụ gị ma ihe ọbụla ga-esi n'agbụrụ gị pụta. Abalị 3 ka ị nwere ọsọ gị ije etiti abalị jije yọọ ya mgbaghara, ọsọ gị kpọrọ mmadụ jije yọọ ya mgbaghara. Abalị 3 Mazi ekwuchala.
Ndewo. Mazi, mute your mic, please. Before you pick a call again, Mazi, please, before you pick a call again, I think Mazi Ume, before I pick a call and before anybody pick a call, Mazi Ume, it's like you want to say something, but make it brief, please. Okay?
I just want to say something here. You see, the genesis of what we are discussing here now came from Sit at Home on Monday. And majority of people that just join IPOB does not understand what Sit at Home stands for and what it meant for IPOB. And when we started Sit at Home was on 2016. We did our best bite, which is referendum within the Biafra land. Every Sit at Home have served its course. And that is the reason why now the problem we're facing is what our leaders saw and said that we will not let this Sit at Home continue. Because when you saw things before we see them, people are going to bastardize what we are doing. That this is for that our brother called from Brazil. Maybe you haven't noticed, you don't know. I don't know where your domination you belong to, but when you say that is working, what you ask yourself is that you that call this call, how many times have you participated in protests in Brazil? Because we have to start asking you guys questions. Before you advocate for Sit at Home back home, how many times have you come out and protest for our leader to resist unconditionally? The Sit at Home have served its cause for IPOB, and China Sanwo underline the word review. So you guys going ahead talking about, oh, the Sit at Home is not pinching the Nigerian government. The Sit at Home is pinching our people. But our people have chosen to sit at home in solidarity with our leader. But IPOB have lifted it up. So anybody that lives abroad here, coming here to tell us about Sit at Home, I want you to tell me protests you have participated on and how much you contributed in IPOB, to think about people back home that eat from hand to mouth. And now, people now are sponsoring gangs. Like our brother called messages. Charles Rabbi is a common criminal. He's a fugitive because nobody knows where he came from until we do a survey on his real way. He was claiming he's from Newi. He lives here in the United Kingdom and is hiding. You know, but what I'm saying here is that these forums are talking about have created many forums, extorting money from people. Now, what they're building in our land is criminals, hoodlums. Now kidnappers have come back to our land again, what we have fought against. That's what they're breeding in our land now. And all they're breeding is to get Nigerian government to tag IPOB terrorists so that our leader will be forgotten in prison. This same man came on the Biafra that we should stop taking command from our leader. IPOB have a structure. You see that interview that the lady did today that we'll listen to? I would have said in that particular interview that it doesn't matter if you lower 6 feet deep, the IPOB must forge ahead. That means that's what they call standing order. And those that in charge in DOS are the people that are dealing with this. So this meant that we all of us are in our comfort zone. Just like you concluded 3 days protest in United Kingdom. There's so many people that didn't attend that protest. And they will tell you about Monday sit at home. Our people are sitting at home. And what are you doing? To raise Mazi and Nnamdi. Mazi, that's all I want to achieve for now.
Thank you. Caller, go on. Mazi.
Okay.
Yeah, go on. Okay. Just 2 minutes, please. Straight to the point.
Thank you.
Well, Soibu, if you can't speak English.
Do we have a caller there?
Yes.
Mazi, please make sure you limit their time. 2 minutes is enough. Please watch the time, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go straight.
Well, first of all, I thank you people, the gatekeeper, we call you people. There's one thing I want to chip in. My word, I draw much. My word that is not much is that those people that is enforcing sit at home, they may have all their time today, but when we, the IPOB, come for them, let nobody blame us. That's number one. Number two is that now we don't lose focus and believe it. And Mazi and our ESN. ESN can never come out because of them. They want to drag us out so that we can do what the world don't want us to do. We are very smart and we know what we are looking for. At the end of everything, they will pay for what they have costing us. It's a must. We are not begging anybody. Let them continue. And I love what you people are doing, letting our people know that those people are not ESN. That is what I like. But telling people this, sit at home. If you want to sit at home, you can go and sit at home. Sit at home cannot get our leader out. Sit at home cannot get us Biafra. When you apply formation and that formation is not working, it has to change. We cannot be, if IPOP, we are using one formation, we cannot get where we are today. So we trust our DOS and we trust all the you people that is our gatekeeper. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Mazi, we have a caller on the line here. Please, I want you to mute your mic, please. The caller, the line is open for you. You have only 2 minutes, please.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, but I want you to go away from your device. Go away from your device. Yes.
My name is Chukwudi, and I'm calling from Biafra land, Oru province.
You're welcome.
So I want to add something.
Ask.
This is what is happening now is something that happened when prison was attacked in Imo State. That Nigeria government come out and start accusing our ESN and IPOB without investigation. This is what is happening now. Our brother was attacked, and that is very bad. Whosoever that tried that don't deserve to live. But you're coming online now, accusing Simon, but without any investigation is not good.
Mazi, listen to your Kisia Dragoma. You think I come here to joke? You think am I coming here to joke? You see, I have told you people, if you don't have anything to say, you go to Ebirima and begin to advise him. You cannot tell me what I know. Somebody they beaten. Somebody that they Mazi, just hold on, the caller, just hold on. Somebody they beaten. We show his video. We show his voice. He's telling you what the warning they are giving to him. You are still asking me who is our people. That is, the stupidity of our people is the problem of our people.
I have somebody on the line here.
Okay, please. Okay, let's listen to him before I pick up the one here.
Hang on. That guy that called now is part of them. Is an autopilot. They want to, after listening to Sampe Master, and Sampe Master mentioned Simon Ekpa. He is still coming here to defend them. I thank God. I love the way you cut him off. He's part of them. And we are coming after all of you. You can hide with fake number. You can hide your identity. As long as you see this agitation, you're a human being. You use fake number. You use fake whatever. Thinking you can work with Nigerian government to destroy this movement. We will come after all of you. Take it or you leave it. All of you that are gallivanting on social media, typing rubbish. A time is coming. You use fake profile. We will come after you. We will trace you. We are in 21st century, whereby with technology, we can do whatever thing we need to do. So you better be careful. We are here to deal with serious business. Simon Ekpanem was mentioned by Sampe. Those are the people he sent to. He sent those people to go and attack Sampe. You had him call his name, and you're out there talking rubbish. You want to defend Nelly of Fable. You want to defend you want to give us an analogy.
Mazi, don't waste a lot of your time. We have told them what it is. Allow your caller, or have you dropped? Let the caller talk. So I pick from my side here.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm calling from Brazil. My name is Tony. Mazi Tony. I want to say something reference to the guy that called himself Charles, calling from Brazil here. First of all, this Charles, by his voice, is not a member of IPOB.
That's it.
And did he participated in our last protest here when we went to British consulate? Absolutely no. And these are the autopiloters we have in our forum. When they post something, or when you post something against Simon, it will look as if you touch their mother's, I don't know. They will go angry as if you are, we are flushing the out in our forum. Anybody that is against DOS leadership is not supposed to be in IPOB forum. I don't know what they are doing there. We have removed many of them. Let them go and die where they're supposed to die. And we reminded that Brazil is not Europe. These autopilots cannot stand in Brazil. Like last year, we gave someone who is talking rubbish about Nnamdi Kanu, we gave him a Brazil IPOB treatment, seriously treatment. Yes, because our 100 men here in Brazil cannot allow anybody insulting our leadership, Nnamdi Kanu. This is Brazil. So any saboteur that want to form here, let him do what? Let him be careful, because we can't tolerate that nonsense in South America. Anybody who wants to autopilot where he wants to autopilot, not here. So this charge here is talking rubbish about his police is sponsoring this. No, the people are sponsoring this autopilot are Simon Nelly of Fable is very, very clear. Let that charge, let him join IPOB first. He has not contributed in any ESM fundraising or monthly dues. All of them will be sitting in their offices talking rubbish about the leadership. So my brother, anybody who is calling any location he's calling, ask him, is he a member of this family? No. Do you contribute in this, even if there's many people who are not a registered member of IPOB here in Brazil? When we went to them for fundraising, they do their mind, they contribute. So either person, whether he contributes, we make an investigation. We can't not tolerate any autopilot here in Brazil. So that charge should keep away. So this question is irrelevant.
Thank you.
They are the work. They are the
Thank you.
of Simon and Co.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and we have a caller on the line here. Please mute your mic straight away, please. The caller, the line is open for you. 2 minutes, please.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All of you. I want to thank you all for what you are doing for this struggle. Though here in Cameroon we don't have an established IPOB family member, but I have been following your works mostly this time that our leader has been.
Hello?
I have. Yes, Mazi.
Wait, let him finish. Mazi, be fast. Mazi, wait. I want to ask you a question, please. You say you don't have a family member in Cameroon. Mazi, pick a call from your side, please.
Yeah, go on, Judo. Go on, Mazi.
Yes, Mazi. Good morning from here. Good morning, viewers around the world. Good morning, Mazi. General, watching it. Good morning, Mazi. It's a good morning, my brothers and sisters in Biafra land. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo is from Akbo. Akbo is in Anioma. Anioma is Biafra and Anioma is Igbo land, all the way from Ikwakiri. My own contribution this morning. It is very, very, very clear now to the world and Biafrans that Samuel Ekpa, and Nelly Ofuegbu are the ones that are responsible for the attack of Sampe Master. I just want to make it clear to that my brother that called for Biafra land and said, how did they know investigation? Somebody who was attacked have spoken out that these are the people that attack me. See what they tell me. Make I support Samuel Ekpa. Make I support Nelly Ofegu. Make I blackmail Kanunka and blackmail DOS. 7 days and somebody is calling to say, how do you know? Do you investigate? Is that person not mad? This is why every time I always call, our leaders say we should come with a dose of common sense. I have now known that majority of people that believe say they are Biafra, they are listening to Radio Biafra, they love Mazi and the Kanu. They have dose of foolishness. Somebody come out and tell you, say, these people attack me because I'm speaking the truth. Because I said DOS is the right people. Because I support Mazi and the Kanu. And they tell me to retrieve. Even a deaf, a dumb man, a blind man, a newborn baby. We know the people that committed this atrocity against Sampe Master. Because Sampe Master refused to take bribe. But one thing, Biafrans, Mazi and studio, please, anybody that comes from Biafra land, write down their numbers and let us start from there. But I will promise these people that they think that the rest of Biafra, the rest of the regions in Biafra, they are not interested. I will let them know today that the people that are coming to do the job are coming from Ikaland. You don't know them, they know you. They will come and finish the job that you people are doing. We are a Kukumeku. We don't give up. If we can find the prisons for 30 years, all the way from Ikaland, we are warriors. We will come in inter-Biafra land and do the job in those camps. I promise you people that attack Sampe, that the Ika warriors, the Kukumeku from Aniama, they will look for you people and they will make sure you people will pay dearly because Biafra is for everybody. Judo camp will never stop until all of you that attack Sampe, all of you in your camps, we now know that you people have camp. Your madam that is controlling you people say that they kill 9 men. They have their own camp. Today, we have no who is doing all those people.
Mazi, I think...
we are coming for you people. All the way from Ikaland.
Yeah.
You don't know them.
Yeah.
We will tell you people that are in the jail and more. Mazi, any of your pilots, write their numbers down. We will start from there.
Thank you.
Especially the ones in Biafra land. We will start from there. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you.
The Chukwu Abiyama bless you guys for your wonderful work you are doing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, I want hold on, caller. The man that is talking to you, Mazi Ezejimalo, that guy, I love his voice. That guy have a very... Yes. I have some minutes and I want him to know that he will still, if you want to still call back again, after like 30 minutes, he can still call back and continue where he stopped. But let us allow some people because that voice of the guy is very powerful. I love the way he speaks. So, and I love him. So he can also call back after 30 minutes. It does not matter. But let us pick some small call before he will call back again. Okay. The caller, the floor is yours. Mazi Ezejimada, I want you to mute your mic, please.
Okay.
The caller, what is your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah. Good afternoon. My name is Frank and I'm calling from Scotland.
You are welcome to the program.
Yeah. So my contribution is on the Sampe. What I'm just saying now on this your program is really it's very shocking. But the only my own idea and like the first guy, that was a guy that I listened to that said about that they should take some people to court. I really welcome that idea. It's a very good idea. In another way, IPOB is a very big organization. You guys are in media are doing a great job. And we, that the obedient of IPOB, we are just watching. There is no way you expect all IPOB members to come on media and start speaking. I believe that the good ones and obedient ones like me, we are watching, doing the right thing and the right people to follow. That's I mean, just like the OJT. So, but in IPOB now, let's say this evils within us now, in media, destroying IPOB, what IPOB has laid down. Don't we have like investigation in IPOB like in the East to trace most of these demons family, and we can be able to torture one or two, so that others will learn lesson. This guy, this Amber that
please
they did
now,
something
please.
to now is very hurting. He's hurting. This is an innocent guy. This is the star. This is the star that represents Biafra. Why must they go to him and attack him?
Yes.
IPOB should stand up all over the world.
Thank you, Mazi.
IPOB in Africa should stand up. In that Biafra land to stand up. Let's trace most of these evil demons, families. Let's trace one. Let's make good investigation. We don't care. Let us be bad once.
Thank you.
And deal with one or two.
Thank
so
you.
that the rest will learn lesson.
Thank you.
That's my contribution.
Thank you.
And I hail all you guys. You are doing well, but we are watching. We are watching. The obedient IBOB are watching. The indigenous, the born Biafrans are watching. That believe on Biafra and believe on Nnamdi Kanu. God bless you guys.
And God bless you too. I love the encouragement of this guy. This is what we're supposed to be doing. You see, I remember last time when I said that there's a time that will come, we will begin to face each other. One idiot from America begin to use American assets, begin to ask me a stupid question. And now it started now. They have started already.
I have somebody on the line here.
Okay, pick up the call. Pick up the call, please.
So mute your mic. Go on, caller. What's your name?
Hello, Mazi.
Yeah, what's your name and where are you calling from?
Mazi, my name is Mazi Osita. I'm from Biafra land, Amambara State, Oka, and I'm calling from Mauritius. And I'm an IPOP member, not just an IPOP member, but a both IPOP member, and a strong IPOP member, and a believer, and strong agitator of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The picture of our brother that they are showing here that they attacked. If we can remember, Sampe Master, there is something that he said the last time that he made a video. I was just watching this thing. The thing that provoked me to make this call is the person that stupid guy, that useless food. If somebody drink a cow milk, at least that person will still reason a little bit. But this guy that asked that stupid that stupid guy, that is foolish and useless and understatement human being that call himself human being that asked that stupid and radical and useless question that he asked. I can say that the milk that he drink is a dog milk. He drink a dog milk. If a dog is even more good, dog is even better. At least you can control dog. In fact, I don't know the milk that he drink, because that person does not drink a milk of human being. You are here. If that person is listening to what they are saying, even me, when they put the voice of Sample Master and the time he did, I was busy at work that time. And even up to now, I'm still at work. And I'm listening to this thing. I put my earphone, I was listening. But that time, I have to remove it because I'm busy. There's something I'm doing. I have to remove my earphone and keep it somewhere to focus on that thing. But this thing is on. Okay, I did not hear when they put the record when Sample Master said this is the people that attack him. But when I come back, I started where I stopped, where the thing stopped. When I begin to listen to what they are saying, how they are narrating the story, I did not have anything to argue that this thing that this guy said is not true or is a lie. I did not have anything to argue about that. Because if you can remember the last video this guy made, he made a video and he said that somebody called him, telling him that don't forget about these useless people. Don't worry, send me your account number. I will send 1 million for you. But before he made the person made the statement, he have already sent his account number to the woman, and the woman paid the money. He told the woman, send the woman made it countless time. Send back your account number for me to refund this money to you. Or I gave you so time to send your account number. If you do not send it, I will go and burn the money to ashes. He said that his conscience cannot allow him to keep the money. Okay, now in the part of that money, they now see that what they want this guy to do, that he's not doing it. So now, many people that they are confusing, so many people, they have deceived so many people, and so many people, so many gullible people follow them. They have deceived so many of them, and so many of them follow them. Now this one, the people that they could not be able to deceive with money, now they want to use force like Nigerian force. They want to use force like Nigerian force and follow them. See, there's the only statement that I want to make now before I drop this call is that the only one statement that I want to make, if they did not show these people that the stuff we are made of, if they did not show these people the stuff we are made of, they cannot do it. In fact, they will not know. They will not know that we exist. Because the reason why they are doing all these things is because nothing has been done to them. That is the reason why. The reason why they are causing all these things. I'm not even talking about Nigeria. What the government is doing. But the one that I'm talking about is these people that is fooling themselves that they are among us doing all these things.
It's okay. Thank you, brother. It's all right.
Thank you. Well, hold on, caller. Thank you for that, caller.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
I don't know. I'm just asking. If possible, can I call you privately with this the same number?
Yeah. Call me privately. Call me privately.
Huh?
Call me privately after the program.
Okay.
Call me. It's all right.
No problem.
We're in Europe. Call me. Just call me. They want put in Finland.
Okay.
Just call me.
Okay.
Call me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mazi, mute your mic straight, please. Mazi, I want our people to know that this video that we're making, this program today, you people have to share this program, because we are talking about the life of our brother who is doing fine in this restoration of Biafra, who have sung a song on the name of Biafra, still doing a lot of things in the name of Biafra. And as our brother said, our brother is following Radio Biafra. This our brother that just called you, Mazi, he followed all these things. And because there's a lot of things that the guy says that is very, very important. They have approached this our brother to give him money, and he refused. Now they are coming with force. And I want our people living in Biafra land to understand that, see, when I'm saying my own thing, I don't hide my mouth. I don't close my mouth. Whenever I'm saying things, I open my mouth so wide and open it so that you will hear what I'm saying. You see these people, we have to find their family. We don't give it. See, I will say it, but they will tell me who tell me to say. What I'm saying to you people is true. If we don't get both Nelly Ofebu, both Madam Bridget, I keep on calling Madam Bridget, but people don't understand the reason why I keep on hammering on that woman. If we don't get their families and try, even though they have turned their house to ashes first, and tie all of them, their family, they will never understand what we're saying. And I'm telling my people, my family, make you people go find my family. If my family have committed anything, you people should go and find my family and deal with them, so that we should deal with these people. I am telling the people living in Biafra land, because we have said it. If we don't tie these people, burn their house to ashes, tie all of their family, we are not talking about zoo. Zoo cannot be killing us, and our people also will be threatening us, and we are looking at them saying, well, if my family have done anything wrong to you people should go and find them and tie them down. And those people that are doing wrong to our people, we should tie them down, burn their houses to ashes, chase them away from Biafra land. If we never do that, believe me, and they open my mouth, they say my own. Mazi, mother, have a call. I will just give you a minute before I will allow you to come. The caller on the line, you have only 2 minutes to speak. Please be fast, please.
Bless you guys and give you guys more wisdom and lead you guys for this battle ahead. This is me speaking. And what I have to say about something, we all know who do this. First it's my Nelly of Fable, because Nelly of Fable has attacked something master on media. Do you know why they attacked this guy? Because this guy, something master, fought them spiritually. Since the time something master lays that on Fable, and pray with it, there is a calamity in their group. People think the best way to come now is to attack this guy physical, because he knows spiritual. Something master is more powerful than her, and something master cause confusion in their midst. That's why you can see all of them, they are good now, they have problem. You know? What I say now is that, you know, we all have to stand against these people. We have to stand against these people. Go to their families. Go to their families in Biafra land. They will feel the heat as something matter is leading. They will feel the heat. We will give them that heat. We will give them that hot. We will tell them we are Biafrans. We are not afraid of any born of a woman. No?
Thank
we
you.
will face their families. Believe me, we will face their families. And at the same time, we will still use the cost of our land to chase them. Yeah? All of them must be pegged, including Simon Akuda, that criminal, that Ebelima. No?
Thank you, Mazi.
They will never go scot-free.
Thank you, Mazi.
They will never go scot-free in this issue. They can't attack this guy. This guy is one of us, and a very strong guy, very strong member, very strong person in this movement.
Ndewo, Mazi. Ndewo. And I want to say this, Mazi Ezejimadu, before you continue, just a brief 30 seconds. I want to let you people know, the people of Biafra. I want you people to pay attention. You see Shinas Anworu, that man is a very good man. If I am in his position, by this time around, you see by half of Biafra now, I could have turned it upside down. Me, I dey tell you the truth. If he send me there for his position, by now, you see half of Biafra for don't turn him upside down. I want you people to know that this man is a good man. They never find a devil. When devil will take that position that these people are, when devil will take over that position that these people are, that are better, just the if I was in that position, I don't lie about it. Must continue. The floor is yours.
It's all right. Go on, caller. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Joseph. I'm calling from Brazil. Please, I'm very, very happy what you people are doing. Okay, General and the other name, and the guy from Anyoma, just speak now. I'm very, very happy what he did and how he narrate everything I speak. My name is Joseph. Here in Brazil, there is many of autopilots here. You have to tell the coordinator that they have to sack all the autopilots in IPOB because they have to sack all of them here. There are many here. And there is infiltrating meeting here in Brazil. And when you talk about the DOS, they really want to fight you. They're coming, and they're not the menu. And this is a problem of our musician, Sampe. Do you know that who is financing these people is Joe Ibope? Because there was a time that Joe Ibope to give a bribe to Sampe. Sampe didn't collect, and he sent the military to go and nearly to kill him. That's what I mean. Therefore, who is giving bribe now? Who is giving this money? Financing this autopilot is Joe Ibope. Because Joe Ibope said that he will do everything in order to bring the IPOB down. Joe Ibope is involved with this financing of this autopilot. Go and ask of it. He can never escape it. This is only what I want. But I want you to tell DOS to call to coordinator here in Brazil. Because there is so many autopilots here. There are many. Even the guy that he said that he's a hardcore before is IPOB. You turn against the DOS. I'm telling him that DOS don't have anything to do in this thing. DOS don't have anything to do in this He said this, he said that criminal did that. I said, criminal, what is the proof?
Thank you.
Bring the proof.
Thank you.
Please.
We have a caller.
All those nonsense, all those chaff.
Thank you.
All right. I tell one that I will call on Biafra. The day that they sack 8 people from Europe, I say, why they didn't sack you people here? Because you people are causing a problem. If we are here in Brazil, we only 5 or 6. We know that we are only 5 in number. Not all those who chaff, idiots that are here in Brazil cause a problem. Simon, never don't produce, don't bring anything in table. And it's still confusing them.
Thank you.
This is only what I want to say.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, we have a caller on the line. After the caller,
Before that caller goes on, I want to say one or two things.
Okay, just hold on. Mazi Ejimadu want to say something. Just hold on, please.
You see, Biafrans worldwide. Hang on, my sister. Biafrans worldwide. If you are a member of IPOB, there is one guy, he's I think in Cape Verde. I had a discussion with him. I asked him one question, and that question is what I'm going to ask all of you, Biafrans worldwide. Did you receive any money from these autopiloters? I say, did you receive any money from these autopiloters? The reason why I asked that question, if you received money and you are trying to tow their narrative, it is well understood. The consequences, you will carry it, you and your entire generation. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he has put a cost on them. But if you did not receive money and you are still being so stupid to allow an outsider who is not a member of IPOB, they are working for Nigerian government, to come and infiltrate IPOB, and you still want to tow their narrative, the cost Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has put is also upon you and your entire generation. Know this. I say, know this. Do not say you were not warned. Do not say you did not hear it. Do not say you are confused. Do not say you never heard anything about it. Because we know the reason why. We are warning. We know the reason why. Mazi, I don't know if I can take this caller from our sister.
No, I have already okay. A call. Tell our sister to hold on a minute. And I want you to mute your mic. Thank you. Mazi, are you there? 2 minutes, your time start now, please.
Okay. Please, what I want to say is that I think we need to stop these people now before they cause more havoc.
Of course, we will.
Now they have activated their dangerous action.
Yes.
We need to activate our own, because IPOB, we wait for them to start first.
We will start with Sampe. The Sampe is the beginning now. Sampe is the beginning.
Another thing I want to say is that I think IPOB, the head of directors should create a CID department in this struggle. And again, and the orientation department, because a lot of our people are not civilized. You have to know this. And when not that because somebody is in Europe, with civilized people make him civilized. Some people are in Europe, but they didn't integrate themselves.
Mazi, hold on. Forget about Europe. All people we have here in Europe, they are inconsequential. They knows nothing. Even though people living in Biafra land are more wiser than them. Forget about Europe, Mazi.
This is the point I'm trying to make. So a lot of people living in Europe here, their brain is not even in Nigeria. It's not in Europe. So they are the worst that you can approach and tell them what is going on. They will understand you. So I think we should find a way to balance this. Otherwise, there will be more damage. They will cause more damage to us.
Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, sister.
Yes. Want to Mazi, please, 1 minute before I want to say this, Mazi, 1 minute, please. Tell our sister to hold on, please. My sister, I'm sorry, you will speak, and I want to let our people know that they have touched the tiger in the tail, or on the tail. I mean to say, I want them to know the because those people, they are doing this thing with them before. We don't know them. They have now touched our family. And from our family now, we will start from our family. Because we are not going to... This is what we will use to fight them. And I know that Sampe himself is a spiritual person. We are going to find them, both spiritual and physical. And the battle line have drawn. Battle line have drawn between we and they. We have to do something. Please, internet. This is not internet something. I'm telling you. This is Solomon. This is not internet, We have gone beyond internet.
Mazi, can you allow me to make a contribution? I've kept quiet since all this regime.
Okay, Pat, go on. I have a caller here.
Yes, I listened to what our brother Sampe Master said, and there is nothing to be in a hurry. We must take our time and fish out these criminals. We must take our time and identify them. Our sample master still have some information he needs to release so that we'll be able to really know who is involved. We need to know, did he see their faces? Who are these people? And where they are coming from. So it's not something we should be here. It's something we have to take our time, calm down. Already a name has been mentioned, so we know from which direction we are pointing our torchlight. But we also need a sample to furnish us with more information about the people who were involved directly. These people that came, who beat him up and all that. At the end of the day, we will not be able to decide what step to take. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, it seems that you have a problem with your network, but I know you will come back again. Our people, we have understand. I also agree with Ikem Patrick, because I know that all these things need a due process, and we need a more information. Mazi, Ezejimadu will be back again. We have a caller on the line before he's back again. Hello, caller, you have 2 minutes. I want you to start now, please. Ezejimadu is back. Mazi, continue. Are you there? The caller, are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. The floor is yours. Please continue.
Okay, I haven't got much to talk. I will end it in 1 minute. So my point is this to our people. This tape you played today, I never heard about it. Only on this show I heard it, that China Sangworo imported some Indian and the Pakistani-looking people in Nigeria. So anybody that is still doubting that anybody that is still doubting that is in her head, that person needs to be taken in a hospital urgently. So now, the second point is this idiot that called you from Biafra land is saying that this sample claims has not been investigated or whatever. But they were told that Chike dossier man.
What is wrong with this?
Applying it every day in his platform. Have Simon and Autopilot have investigated all these claims, even across Nneanya, Kanu, Takanu, and DOS. So I don't know, my brother. Now the Kanu has done a very big job. I don't know our people. Oh my God. May God bless that man. That's all I want to say for now.
Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, before you open, listen, there's something our people don't understand. You see this Nelly Ofebu? That woman is a manipulator. Mazi, close this so that we don't have it go. Just 1 minute, I'm done. This Nelly Ofebu, she is a manipulator, and I believe me, that woman is evil. There is something that this woman will say something. I begin to wonder, and I begin to also talk to those that are living in Europe. Do you know that Nelly Ofebu will tell those autopiloters that somebody went to India to go and do juju? And we are living in Europe here and believing that there is a juju in India. I don't know how our people, say some of our people think that during that time we are saying that when you travel to India there is a juju. I want to tell our people, nothing like juju in India. All these things these people are telling you people, nothing. Now he's trying to tell us that he bring Pakistan face from Pakistan. And people will begin to believe it. How many money do you want to pay people to come from Pakistan to do their bids? While you have a lot of people around you, even though neighboring countries, Chad in the jail, to come, you are importing people from India or from Pakistan. That woman have destroyed our people. I don't know why our people are keep on believing lies. They import people from Pakistan. Mazi, the floor is yours. Are you still there? Pick up the phone, please.
Hello, my brother. You can go on now.
Hello?
Yeah, go on. Yes.
Okay. Yes, good morning, all Biafrans around the world. Good morning. I'm Chimezio Fable. I'm just want to speak a little bit. Only one sponsor Nelly who Norita Onoche, the sponsor Nelly, Norita Onoche is the one sponsoring Nelly. Okay, and again, this time, this thing change go. It's trouble. This is what I will be talking. This guy now was up master. What we are waiting Let's fight their family in our ground. No, have sit for every happy. I think this is too much. This is called for family marriage. Simon, Madam Oyibo, this guy in America, yeah, or this guy no Dallas. So I want to talk secretly. And connector that's this guy no Dallas. What's his name? Exactly. They are so bad. Let's find their family. Let's don't talk too much. Too much. Let's look for their family. Let's I know we have the money. I know where. And you have nobody in this struggle. Only in struggle about because no one is anybody that is struggle. We don't think only autopilot. You need to be autopilot. You take this struggle. Now, you know, 5 men here with the Biafra. I don't know. Too much. Biafra is too much. It's IPOP. And you want to fight why? So, you know what you want. You know, autopilot. You need to be autopilot. You need to know. You need to come by the side. You need to know the Biafra. You need to take Biafra now. When you have to come now, every day. Who know what pitch here? Only good to what you do. Two women. You will take Biafra. Anything that they do all the thing now. Only this stuff like this, all the church over by the side. We are on the Bible. We are in the Bible.
Thank you. Thank you.
People must continue dying.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Ezejimada. I have a call on the line, and this will be my last call here before I will leave the room. And Mazi Ezejimada, like as we said, then you will continue. Please. I have a caller, and I will also give my closing remark. Then you people will continue. Please. I am sorry, my comrades. I have to do something important, and that is the reason why I will leave the room. Mazi, are you there? Please, I want you to use your last.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, my wonderful comrades. I want to thank you all for what you people are doing. It is really encouraging. I am Austrian man, and I think you guys have really thrown lights into so many things that is happening around us.
Mazi, your line is cutting. Are you there? Mazi, just hold on. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, come back. Continue.
Okay. So I just want to chip in something because after my investigation, a lot of people sent me.
Now, why these people are calling? Now, these people allow somebody to talk now. Continue, Mazi.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay. So they sent me some. There is one coordinator in Nike, Enugu State, and one other one in same Enugu. So the person sending me those names were telling me that these coordinators are autopiloters. But I told him that I don't just rush into conclusion like that. So I decided to call these coordinators. I mean, to just get some facts from them. I first go through their Facebook pages to see exactly what they normally post. I mean, to see their activities. And I come to understand something. I sent them message, they refused. Then I requested for their numbers from those people, from their members in those units. So they gave me the number of the one in Nike. So when I called him, he understands that it's me, the Austrian man. It's like he doesn't want any controversy. Mm-hmm. So I sat him down and I told him that, look, why is it that with all the evidences, and he's my friend on Facebook, I said, with all the evidences we normally bring to prove to you that Samuel Ekpa and Nelly are the ones, because even they want our leader dead. I gave him instances and I told him that this is the genesis of what happened. I played him the video where the first coup that they wanted Chitna Sanwo-Olu to fall the structure of Mazi and Kanu, and then
start a new one with Simon Ekpa. I told him this is the genesis. And when Chida Sanwo-Olu refused to betray our leader, immediately Chida Sanwo-Olu was seen as, an enemy. So I told him this is exactly what happened. He said one thing that is still baffling him is that listen properly.
Yes.
And that is why I wrote about Prince Darlington yesterday. He told me because majority of these people followed Prince Darlington. And Prince Darlington started this campaign as early as 4 months before the adoption of our leader. He told me that they have been following so many of our media warriors. And those media warriors were campaigning even before our leader was adopted that our leader will be adopted by, listen, our leader will be betrayed by some members of the DOS. And that finally, when our leader was betrayed, when our leader was abducted, the same group of people now come to tell them that, you see, didn't we tell you people that they will betray our leader? And our leader was betrayed. So this thing have eaten deep into so many people. And that is why I wrote yesterday that we should please calm down on those. They need education. They need us to really explain a lot of things to them. And that is the reason why I've really called this guy. He doesn't normally pick my call. I send him a message. Prince Darlington, I told him, just come out. You will help us a lot. There are people you put, in fact, let me tell you.
Mazi, hold on. Yeah. The Austrian man, Chukwu Darlington Oko. If you like, let him come. Chukwu Oko. If you like, let him come. If you like, don't let him come. Chukwu Oko there. Let him die and let him eat and die with them. If he like, let him come and come out his head. If you don't like, let his head die inside there. Nobody cares. Nobody. Continue, Mazi.
So what I'm saying in the effect is our people. And let me tell you one thing. That coordinator is not learned, just like you guys are. Because during the interaction, I come to understand that his level of understanding is very, very far. Like, you understand where I'm going to. So yes. These guys need education. We should not be condemning them anymore.
In conclusion, 30 seconds.
Mazi, those people who were able to fall for, if you can allow me.
Our main problem are.
Mazi Patrick, you will reply him after he's say finish. You will reply him, please. Or continue. Mazi, 30 seconds in conclusion. 30 seconds in conclusion.
Yes, I'm concluding right now. Our main problem right now is those our IPOB members that have gone silent in Europe. Why I'm saying this is.
Okay, Mazi, thank you. I have heard. Let me say something because I have to go somewhere very, very important. Mazi, Patrick, he came, please. I have to off my phone. We have another line there. They will continue calling. I have to do very, very important thing because I have to go away. But I want to let our people know that all those our media warriors that Mazi Nnamdi mentioned their name, they are mute. I will say this. It's better for them. It's better for them. It's better for them. But if say they will be mute, when we have a problem with these people, is the day that our leader will be free and all of them will come back again. That time they will know the kind of person I am. If they are keeping mute, it's better that they keep mute till thy kingdom come. But if our leader is out and they jump out and begin to talk, like say they know how to talk, and that time I don't want anybody to stop me because Mazi, I want to greet you all. Mazi, George Ume, Mazi Kim Patrick, Mazi Ezejimado, Mazi Solomon Peter, and our sister that joined us, Efe, Mazi Ada Efe. I thank you, Ada, for joining us today because you are a lioness and you stand on this restoration project. We love you and we will keep on loving you, Ada. And I want to thank you, all the panelists. I'm sorry, but I have to leave. Thank you, my people. Till we see again. And I want us to make sure to know that this thing is continue. You know, it's not going to stop. We are going to be bringing things to our people. Saturday and Sunday is also another day. I thank you all and I salute every one of you. And I salute DOS. I salute our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I salute IPOB worldwide till we see again next week. But on my personal page, I will be coming up before that Saturday. Saturday and Sunday is for the panelists, the media warriors, and the gatekeepers. Okay? But ordinary day is for my day. I want you people to know this because we are going to continue. Thank you all. I salute you. May Chukwuka bless every one of you. He say.
Yeah, Mazi Pat, you can hear me? Yes, just hang on. I have somebody on the phone. Let the person speak. Then you say something. Caller, please go on. Hello?
Hello, good morning, my brother.
Good morning.
This is Mazi, they're calling from New York.
Okay.
Thank you, every one of you, for your great job you're doing for your people. Yeah, what I want to contribute is about our brother Sampe. First of all, is to know if he's been taken care of. You know, his health is more important first than any other thing, because he's a very strong guy that stood on his ground. And also, wherever they attack him, I will advise him to, you know, give a space for where he was before. Let him move to another location for now. And my contribution is that this our people, this autopilot people, what they are doing is not, they are not the one funding of what they are doing. You know, there is somebody or some group of people that is against what Mazi and Kanu stand for, that they use disadvantage because Mazi and Kanu is inside, because if he was when he was outside, they don't dare them well to misbehave that way. But this is a very serious game plan which then cook it very well, and they are trying to dish it out. So, and if the cabinet, like the DOS, can be able to, first of all, stop that sit at home on Monday, because these people are trying to, you know, to show that they have some group of maybe 20 or 30 people that can be able to go and fight people. So this little order that they are giving, like what happened in Enugu State happened to be my state last week in Nozara, where they start burning people something. So if we, the DOS, can bring people that can be able, if they saw such people, then we just give a quick call and people will respond to resist these people, because this is a very crucial matter and very sensitive, because the plan of Nigerian government is to make this program set like a cottage when you are in a university. The two oppositions start fighting. So when they start fighting, then people will say, oh, look at the people that want to get Biafra. They already start killing each other. So it is something that we have to, it's not everything that will come out on the radio and people will start, oh, let's go burn house. If you want to do anything, it's not about dishing it out in the radio. You don't need to do that. Whatever you want to do, or whatever lesson you want to teach somebody, inside discussion, is not outside dishing out. And I don't want it to be like, because of they are doing stuff like that. That's an anti-Bosena. Because so it's something that we need to go home, sit down, discuss in a round table, and bring a panel that we look into this matter, go very deep in investigation and know the group, or if there is any corrupted ESN member or whatever, or any group or any cultist group they are using. Get all this information. Set people on the ground to do a very tangible investigation. Then, when we get all this information, gather all those things so that when you going to do anything, you're not going to make mistakes. And like what our former caller said, to know our coordinator in Biafra land, to know where they stand, to talk to them, to know where they stand, to teach them, to dish the real information and all evidence that show that because most of them, they call up these people without them even knowing what they are doing. It's not that the Sampe is a smart person, when they give him money, he wanted to collect the money, but when they told him that you're going to be talking against DOS and against Biafra restoration, he said no, over his dead body. So I want us to go back in a drawback and sit down and know how, because this is a very sensitive matter. If you don't handle it very well, these people, they have came to destroy all the job that Mazi and Kanu has did for more than 20 years now. That is their mission. Even if anything happens, because the most important thing is Biafra land. That's it at home on Monday. Let it be that everybody goes free job because they're still maintaining that they are the ones giving that order. So they think that they have advanced by giving order and people still obeying that order. So if that's it at home Monday, if Monday can be a normal day, the way the Monday normally be, and let it be only a day that the DOS keeps it at home that Biafra will obey, because these people, they think they have 10 people, they can use it to intimidate people. But if we can go to our home and discuss this matter very well without even coming in the radio, discuss it and know who is who and bring people that will do like a CID to investigate these people and know where we can come to fight these people. Thank you very much. That is my contribution.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, like Mazi, like I said earlier. Can you hear me? You are muted.
Go on, Pat. Go on. Go on.
Like I said earlier, the issue before us is not something you do anything in a hurry. It's something that IPOB leadership have to sit back and examine very well. Some may need to give more information. Investigation need to be carried, identify these people that were involved in this atrocity. They will be brought to book, definitely. While we also work towards closing so many channels, loopholes that are all over the place. There is something that brother Ostraman, or is it Ostraman, called in and said that he had an interaction with, is it a coordinator somewhere in Enugu, and he was able to evaluate the level of understanding. He was able to evaluate, his intelligence, and he came to realize that this person is that intelligence is so low. And when you see all the people following autopilot, as unfortunately they are our people, but these are people with the lowest level of intelligence in this struggle. We have some of them here in Italy. Even some people who are quite, I had high level of expectation and esteem for. I had the opportunity to discuss with people very educated, but the question they were asking me was like kindergarten, a question that is a kindergarten, a primary school student can easily give response to. Very silly questions. These are questions they would have even answered on their own, looking at their level of education. But because they allow emotion to override their sense of judgment, they fell for it. And that is why, because Madam Elohim understand how to use emotion to draw attention of our people. They continue to use emotion. Sometimes they even cry when they are making progress because they understand that they need to buy into the emotion. They are not interested in buying into the intelligence of our people. Their target is the emotion of our people. They talk in a way that our people can be so emotional about, trying to free our leader from detention and not knowing that they're even working against his freedom. So these are the things, like the caller said, we'll continue to try our best to educate them, continue to make them understand that this struggle is not about emotion, it's about the reality. When the judge, here, High Court, gave the judgment to award Mazi Nnamdi Kanu compensation and gave him that exoneration of a jumping bail, the judge didn't do it out of emotion. He did it out of reality, facts, and evidence. So your emotion would not take you anywhere rather than to destruction. And that was what you see today. A lot of people have destroyed themselves because they allow themselves to buy into the emotion of these blackmailers. And that is what they continue to do. They try to speak like Mazi Nnamdi. They try to use his terminologies like Elohim, God sent me. And these are the things they try to, talk and hide their voice the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking to the people, because they understand that angle of arresting the emotion of our people and abusing it and making use of it. But it will still have some job to do. I can guarantee you that so many people are coming back to their senses, but it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. But I can guarantee you that issues will take it.
Just hang on. I'll tell you when to speak. Yeah, Mazi George. Hello, you have something to chip. I have a call on the line here.
No, go take your call. I'm leaving it. I will leave it in another 5 minutes.
Okay, Ola, go on.
Good afternoon. You see your brother Ugo calling from UK.
Okay, Ugo, well done.
Yes, Mazi, there's something I want to say here. It's very, very important. Now, there's something I want our people on the ground to understand. Biafrans in Biafra land. Now, we need to look, sometimes they went to Enugu to attack, and then these people, they run away. Now, we need to find out, because these people, the Nelly and Co. and autopilot, we need to find out if exactly the people that is attacking Enugu are from Enugu. Because they might send people from Abakaliki to come and attack Enugu and run back to Abakaliki. I don't know if you're getting me.
Yes.
They might send people from Enugu to go and attack Abakaliki and run back to Enugu. So we need to put our eyes on the ground, and believe you me, we are doing something to capture these people, and we are going to capture them. We are promising Biafra. Because it's not everything we are going to say here. There is a road, we're going to mount what we call roadblock. But I'm not going to say it specifically where the roadblock is going to be marked. But what we are showing Biafrans is that we are going to catch these people, and then we are going to present them to the whole world, and present them to Biafrans to see the people that is doing this thing. Believe you me, we are going to do it. So let them. What we are planning now is to find out these people, if they are actually from the place they come to attack.
No.
We don't want to miss. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, but listen.
We want to know.
Listen.
Yes, we want to know. The people in Biafra land, those of you that are working hardly, you know yourself. Make sure that what we discuss is what we're going to do. Make sure that you find that the people that come to Enugu are attack Enugu. Make sure to know if they are really from Enugu. We don't want to mix things up. We want to apprehend these people. It doesn't matter what they hold. We're going to apprehend them. We don't want people from another city to come and attack another city and run back to their city. And then we'll be thinking that it's those people from that city. We want to make sure and then cut off these people's tails. As I'm talking to you, this is what I'm telling you, Biafrans now, is the real information. We want to know if they are bringing people from another state to come and attack that state and run back. So we want to know. But I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying.
It's all right. It's okay. Thank you for the call. Yes. What I have to tell you is that they operate most of them come from Ebony. Few of them. They use motorcycle. They use motorbike. They go and operate and then run back to wherever they are coming from. So it's left for our people. They know what to do. Our people on the ground, they know what to do. How to get rid of all these criminals. So let's keep it that way. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
But before I drop, did anybody know exactly where this criminal is for Rabbi Charles? Did anybody know exactly where he is now? Can anybody give us a clue exactly? These people think they are clever. These people think they are clever than us, but they are not. If anybody knows exactly where Rabbi Charles, their criminal call himself Rabbi Charles, if you know exactly where he is now, please give us, where to give us information. Give us information exactly where he is. Mazi, if you mean, first, to watch and see what is going to happen.
In diaspora. Thank you. Pick another call.
Yeah.
Hang on, caller.
Hello.
Yeah, go on. Just 2 minutes, please.
Okay. I didn't finish what I wanted. I didn't finish what I wanted to say.
What is it you want to say? There are so many people who have not called before.
we can't take a second call. You know, so there are people, they haven't spoken. Let them speak. You know. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, go on.
Yes, my name is Mazi Senate Speaker Bati.
Where are you calling from?
I am calling from Ghana.
Good. Just 2 minutes, bro.
Okay. I want to quickly tell my people that there is a new trick. We all know that our leader, Mazi Kanu, has publicly mentioned Sele Momodu as his friend. We love him. He is our brother. He's from Edo. He's our brother. We cannot deny he's our brother. Recently, somebody also wrote an article, one of Igbo brother called, his name is one Nigeria, whatever they call him. Wrote an article on why Igbo people feel loyal to PDP. And all these things people are pushing to us. They want to use our love for Sele Momodu to weaken our resolve for self-determination. We must be reminded that our problem is not with the political party in Nigeria. Our problem is with the wrong casted relationship between 2 or 3 different people that are not meant to be together. Our anger is with the things that they have done to us in the past. Our disagreement, our anger is with our forefathers that they killed, our cousins that they killed. Our anger is with our economy that they crippled. We must remember that. We love Sele Momodu. We cannot stop him from having his ambitions, but he cannot also take our attention away from what we seek to achieve, which is our freedom, the self-determination, to be who we are, to return to our home, to have our own human dignity, to treat each other as equal, and not to be used as a pawn in the game of politics in the damnable republic called Nigeria. That is not what we care about. We love him, we don't have any problem with him, and when we say we want our freedom, it's not because we hate anybody. Our leader has said this time and time again. We are simply interested in our freedom. And this freedom is informed by the fact that we cannot cohabit. And that we cannot cohabit is informed by the fact of history that we have been killed for no reason. You go to the north, if somebody from Taraba State kills somebody from Bauchi State, they will start turning the shop of an Igbo man when we have nothing to do with what happens. These are the things we must remember. That we have seaports and they were shut down. That we have cargo airports that is not functional. That the road to our towns and cities and villages are not motorable. And these are deliberate acts. That entrepreneurs from our part of the country have been deliberately crippled. These are why we want to leave. And leave we must. We must not forget this.
Thank you, bro.
We must not let anybody take our attention from the goal.
Thank you.
And this is the main point that I'm calling for. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello? Yes, please go ahead to the point.
My voice is cut.
Yes.
Okay. Well, my own submission here is that our leaders say after American Revolution that they fight within themselves before America have a kind of peace. Us fighting inside our own house before we now go and attack our enemy. That will be the best. I believe that we do it like that because the saboteurs are growing wing every day. So there is no need of keeping them. They are growing wing. They are more dangerous than the Fulani. It's better. Let the world say we are killing ourselves. It's more better than to allow this saboteur to be in our midst, destroying everything that we have done for years now. It's very bad that now they have left what they are doing in Facebook. They have gone out to physical attack, killing our own people. We know what happened last 2 weeks in Oza Junction, Four Corner, Enugu Four Corner after the toll gate. They destroyed more than 50 vehicles. And when we allow these people
is very, very bad. We shouldn't allow them because once we allow these people, we have finished. So we have to follow them teeth by teeth, blood by blood. 1 second. 1 second is very bad to give them 1 second. Now they have gone to fight our own people, to kill our own people, to destroy our own people. They have been doing it for people. Today is our own people. Then when we leave it tomorrow, they'll start burning our houses. Then every houses they are burning in our places now. Have we seen that it's not even Nigerian military? They are the people doing all these things. Because Fulani don't know it in my backyard. These people are the people leading Fulani to our backyard. These people are the people leading Nigerian army, pointing our houses. So we can't keep quiet for them. We have to follow them in every other route. Thank you. That is what I want to say. Let the revolution start putting ourselves. That is the best thing. Let the world say we are cleaning ourselves better.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mazi George, do you have something to add? You've been quiet for a while. Mazi Pat or George,
yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi.
Yeah, George.
I'm just going to take my lead now. It's good that a lot of people call in. So a lot of people are making submission. We are waiting for questions, but there's no question being thrown in. All what our people are doing, that means that what we are doing is sinking in. And I only contribute one thing. As an IPOB member, it doesn't matter if you're educated or not. I'll go back on what our brother Ostraman said. That is why sometimes most of us carry away with event and emotion and sentiment. That's what problem we have. Now, in IPOB, we must know this, that we are fighting. We are in a war front as a comrade. When people get weary, there's nothing much you could do when someone has been carried away with event. You know, try to revive people in this struggle. It's like calling Clifford Iruanya and Omiomio them, try to revive them. And a man mess with them, may so rest in peace. Understand when somebody fall at the wayside, it must let them be, because people must come back. That's what people wave will bring. Because after this tribulation we are in now, a lot of people now will understand that IPOB is what Onyendu have said. We are in that era of 100 men, but more multitude will join us as we go, because it's a trend. As people are jumping off, new people are coming in. People now will understand, because there are people that will find in understanding what had transpired and IPOB starts still standing. And that will bring multitude of people coming in. It's not about how many are we. It's how many are we that ideologically consistency. What binds us together is the ideology. This is not Igbo Union or Kindred meeting. There's one thing that holds us together is the ideological consistency. So all these coordinators, we're trying to pet them, oh, they've been deceived them. We must remember that this is not our first struck on the struggle. So a lot of people will come and go. So I want to leave this here as my submission, that as an IPOB member, principal officers for that matter, we have a code of conduct. And we know that what we are doing is more spiritual than physical. When somebody is failing, I'm not preaching for people that are failing to join. It's entirely up to you. Or in this struggle, IPOB don't beg people to join IPOB. Oyendu preach the word, all of us hard. Like someone like me, I had his voice, and that was it. There are some people that will be thinking, oh, someone told me, oh, he has to make his payment because Onyendu's wife is back home. So people have their reasons. So what am I saying in essence is this: as an IPOB principal officer, all the years you've been following Onyendu, you didn't learn nothing. And some people prompt up from somewhere and just concocted story, then you fall off. That means you're not supposed to be among us. I will tell you, I'm not coming on air to convince a fellow comrade to join or to rehabilitate them. If they want to come back, so be it. If you don't want to come back, entirely up to you. And that is why we have what we call oath of allegiance. And that oath of allegiance is that we agree with those that have paid the ultimate price on this struggle, that we will continue fighting till the day Biafra is restored. So if you choose not to back down, entirely up to you. And as I said, so many people will find something within what we are fighting against now to join this struggle, because we are into the second to the last push of this struggle. So the real men will come out and join. That's all I have to say for now, Mazi. And I thank you all and fellow Biafrans that have listened to us, and my fellow comrade will still carry on. I have some things to deal with. Thank you.
Thank you.
Then Maz Pat and Maz Solomon, I'll greet you all there on.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Go on. Go on. Yes, go on.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay. You know, what I want to say is that to tackle these people who are the head of those constitution mutants, mostly in Biafra land, in the name of my Finland and the Mary in California. I believe Mary lives in California. So the people in California can actually file a report in their local police station that Mary is not a member of IPOB and she is using the name of IPOB to raise funds and then sabotaging the struggle by sponsoring some hoodlums to kill our people. It is very simple thing that we can do in order to handicap them from the diaspora from giving those commands on the ground, because it is very simple. We might find it difficult, but the local police station can handle these people. If there are people in Finland, they can go to local police station, report Simon Eber that they are sabotaging the struggle using the name of this organization, which is registered worldwide, to raise funds, which is a criminal act to sabotage the organization. So it is a very simple thing that we can do. It is not actually, we can do, the ones on the ground in Biafra land can be doing their own, while the people in diaspora can still do something great that will stop these people. Then they might be able to use their IDU, removing Biafra thoroughly from what they are doing. It is very important. That is my take for now.
Thank you. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mazi Pat, do you have anything to say, please?
Yeah, of course. Like you said, you've said it earlier that the leadership is working on something, and as soon as that is ready, they are going to get the message. Because, like I said, there is nothing to be in a hurry. As much as it is painful what is happening, but we must never do anything in a hurry. We must take our time, study the situation, come up with the best strategy to take care of whatever situation, because what they want us to do is to do things in a hurry. They cannot set any pace for us. Now, Sampe is a typical example for our people to see, because when they came with their prophecy, they told that Biafrans are going to turn against the US, and they have been working tirelessly to make sure that Biafrans turn against. So if God told you that Biafrans are going to turn against the US, why are you still bribing people to turn against the US? Why are you giving them money to buy their loyalty? Why didn't you allow them to do it out of their own will of God? Why are you threatening and beating people on the street to turn against the US? And that is also to show you that they have failed. Because for them to go to the extent of trying to beat people to now turn against the US, forcing them, threatening their life, it shows you that their plan haven't worked as expected. That our people are not as stupid as we are even thinking they are. That is to tell you that they have already failed, and that is why they went from inducement to harassment, and it is a typical failure on their own part. Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Pat. Like you rightly said, if the agenda is to turn the people against DOS, for people to hate DOS, and today, the 5th day, our leader was still in captivity when he was kidnapped. They went to go and this same Nelly of Ebu, first class of Banje, picked up phone to call China Sanworu. Hey, Elohim from Abangwa told her that DOS is compromised. Hang on, please, hang on, caller, hang on. And blah, 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 blah. China, that was their first attack to see if they can destroy the DOS. It didn't work. China Sanworu, is formidable. What people don't ask themselves, Simon Ekperima, Nelly Ofebu, all these Mos, Rabbi Charles, Madabo Ibo, all these people that are implanted into IPOB. Number one, Simon Ekperima is not a member of IPOB. None of them were there when ESN was formed. None of them. Today, some idiots are listening to them when they are talking, oh, donate money, donate money, donate money. We want to, you know, our men are down. Our men, we have to. Those are the criminals in Biafra land. They are sending the money for them to continue killing our people. You know, beating people up, forcing them to hate DOS, forcing them to hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family, telling them, you know, that there is a experiment that is the one in charge now. They are the one in charge of ESN. They don't even know when it was formed. And some people, like Mazi George rightly said before he left, I'm not going to preach to you. I am not going to preach to you. Whether you are an IPOB member or you are not an IPOB member, what to do or what not to do. If you do good, good will follow you. If you do evil, evil will follow you and your family, as long as this agitation is concerned. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is there, you cannot come and be shouting, oh, our leader, let's do something. We must take action for our leader to come out. While you know what you are doing, you are working for Nigerian government. Fulani people contracted you to do this in order to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there incommunicado, for him not to come out. And you think, oh, you are playing, you know, reverse psychology, emotional blackmail, you know, sentiments, feelings, how you feel. Oh, our leader must come out. Kanunta, his brother sold him. DOS sold him. Everybody sold our leader, except Ekperima, Nelly Ofegu, Rabbi Charles, Madam Oyibo. Those are the people who are, you know, saints. They are whiter than white and whiter than snow. They even use it to deceive gullible idiots. Oh, what's today? I can even play some voice notes from these idiots. You know that how could a human being in this 21st century, you know, reason that way? I'll put you through, caller. So, can you go on now, please? Go on. Caller, go on.
Okay, Mazi. All right, Mazi. Good afternoon from my location. I must commend you people for your job and your tenacity to ensure that our people get the message right across the globe. The little thing I have to say, the little contribution I have to say is some of our people, but the majority of our people have gotten this message very straight. They never knew the intention of Simon and Nelly, Ofegu, and the rest of them. They want to commit outright genocide against our people.
Yeah.
They want the war to start immediately. They are not following directives. They are not working for our people to survive.
No.
Because what they want, no anarchy. If they want to anarchy, they want our people to die.
Yeah.
If DOS are trying to save our people so that we will pass through the right means, which is a referendum, so that as only pass the right track. The people are trying to shut down all the avenues for international communities to understand the quest for this agitation. And our people, some of our people are not getting it. And like me that I'm calling you now, I'm calling you from Biafra land. We are on the ground and we are looking at what is happening. Many of these people supporting Simon Eber and many of them, look at them very well, man. Many of them are in diaspora. And what we are agitating, they don't even care about our people. They don't care about the safety of our people. Because if they care about the safety of our people, the line now, it is suicide for our people. It is more dangerous for our people.
Yeah.
What they felt, the only broadcast when they broadcast, any broadcast they keep repeating was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu any place he is. Let everything be destroyed.
Yeah.
Common sense can tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will only school the map for Geo setting him up anywhere. This vagabond has no map anywhere. And that is why, since he was disconnected from DOS, since he stopped getting information from Madame Mariwa and the rest of them, he keep talking rubbish here and there. All they want is so there to say, make everywhere scatter, make the scatter everywhere.
Yeah.
You thought we were in the ages of 67 and 70s.
Yeah.
You don't know that the world has been civilized. Don't you know that things have gone? You have to get our people. You have to consult our people because our people are the public nature. You must consult them. And our people gradually are waking up now that even many of the religious leaders and churches have started talking about this self-determination. And this is a clear indication that the message in our Bazzi, to one our Bazzi and clearly of the land you want to restore. And this is due to what the viewers to do something in a hurry. Then we see our people and then they will be in like they are talking rubbish. Any demand in the court, we know what we do to go there. I am not the registered member of IPOB, but I am a Biafran and I support what it takes for self-determination. And I stand with DOS.
God bless you.
Listen, let me explain to our people something. The DOS that we are saying, these are a set of people who are humble. These are a set of people that have never want people to know about their effort to restore Biafra. These are people that are working under the leadership of Nnamdi Kanu. These people, their solidarity and their support is not in him like noise. Somebody who just joined the struggle recently, somebody who just saw what Mazi was doing and decided to join, all of a sudden now, as we speak, people started posing him as a next leader. Then forget to say the person who go to other. Listen, Mazi, I must commend you. I must commend all of you. Mazi, Kem, Solomon, Methuselah, and Mazi yourself. I must commend all of you. You people should keep your job. Keep what you are doing. None of you, everyone all of you, many of you that want the safety of our people. When someone who came to explain to our people that protest cannot work again. Because after the launch of ESN, protest cannot work again. Because there has been a movement to go there now. You can't come out again. And this is Geopolitical of Finland, what our people put in March.
Yeah.
The same attitude you can was displaying.
Yeah.
And I had a protest after that we send them money.
Yeah.
We are in a self-defense.
Yeah.
That was where he not found the mathematical.
Yeah.
But our people are wiser now. We are more intelligent. We know where we belong.
That cockroach in Finland. Incastrated na this Europe. That is incastrated. That idiot. Man, that all of them are diaspora. Because they are killing our people back home.
No, you people are
killing our people back home.
You people are where law works. You understand? The only thing I would suggest as a suggestion is that anybody who is not in IPOB, anybody who is not in the right movement, you can yap for just 1 year or 2 years this weekend. And our people know where they belong. You understand? So, the thing you come out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mazi Pat. Thank you. Mazi Pat, please, you have to say something. We round off this program.
Yeah, we have to start rounding up. Mazi, I think we have been able to, bring all I don't know. It's very, very easy for anybody with an open mind to understand that it is impossible for somebody who is not an IPOB, who is not a registered member, who have no contribution, just say, I want to chase you out. I want to chase all of you out of IPOB.
IPOB, yeah.
And you're not an IPOB. I mean, that is enough for any reasonable people. Why are you chasing people out? For what purpose?
No, their organization. As I am now, I will tell you, I want to take
that is the mission. The mission is to destroy IPOB. The mission is to destroy IPOB. So when you hear us speak in this manner, you are supposed to know that their mission is to destroy IPOB. Somebody who is not a member of IPOB, who is not a principal officer, who has no contribution, is telling you that he wants to chase them away out of IPOB. That the IPOB leadership should step aside for him, who is not even a member, to come and take over. From where? How? Where is it done? It is not that it would have been enough for people to understand that this person have come for destruction.
What you ask them, what exactly are they achieving?
What is the motive?
Yeah, nothing. Let me take a call. There is a call on the phone. Please, caller, go on, please. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Ireland.
Okay, and your name?
My name is Christopher D.
Okay.
I live in Ireland with my family.
Go on.
And I've been seeing all these things that have been going on. And I love Biafra so much. My father fought for Biafra. And he's 79 years now. And he's still alive. And I have the mind of Biafra. And the spirit of Biafra is inside me. Before, many years ago, over 15 years ago, all this was UK problem. There's one of my friends then, his name is Emma. And this Emma was one of the Masop group members. And Emma used to go there and for their meeting. I told Emma, these people was really going there. I don't really trust this guy. Emma said that, no, you have to trust him. But when Nnamdi came up, came up, I said, this guy, there's something inside him. There's a spirit inside him that's more than what he's looking for. Or I need to listen to him. So when I listened to him, and I even to myself, I began to pray for him. So, and when I heard people speaking nonsense about Nnamdi, it makes me to look like if I will take those two and strangle them to death. Because this guy, this man, Nnamdi has opened our eyes. I've seen a lot of things to know. They have given us a spirit to rise. I'm telling you, my brother, they have given us a spirit to rise. Concerning this guy, let me tell you something. That's what the Bible says, by their fruit you can know them. By their fruit you know them. So, this guy has one kind of chameleon stage. You know, chameleon comes in different colors. It comes in brown, it comes in green, it comes in different colors. And once he sees that there's opportunities here, he will not grab it. And it's not today he has been planning this plan. He has been planning this plan for many years. And this is the opportunity for him to organize this plan. But I want to tell IPOB members all over the world that the truth is pure. Nnamdi is the truth. He has set up an organization called IPOB and the file that is allotting IPOB. And they should not be fooled by anybody's sentiment based of in Finland, Dhaka in Finland. My brother, I want to commend you, especially all of you that is making people to understand that this man in Finland is not true. Because I told my friends here in Ireland that you see this guy, that Mose for my said that very soon group is going to rise that will encounter IPOB. And now what are you seeing? You think that guy will support Dave Omaya? If he was working with Dave Omaya, he will not come out to say it before public. He will want to say it underground with Dave Omaya. So that IPOB members will not, people that have divided from IPOB will not go and start attacking him. Because you know the IPOB will come with you before, like how they come against you. So this guy is a guy that Dave Omaya brought. I will tell you what I'm truth. People should, the IPOB members should calm down and watch it. He's a part of the Dave Omaya's plan. He's applied IPOB. But my brothers, please.
Thank you.
IPOB is a strong spirit. And no power can destroy IPOB.
Thank you.
I thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you.
I thank you so much, and may God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mazi Pat. I need to return this call. Then I think we call it a day because this person has been calling and calling and calling. Hello?
Yes, Mazi.
Okay.
Yes, Mazi.
Okay, judo calf. Yeah, it's like because much Biafran child said you are going to. He wanted to get you back. You know, you wanted you to make some submission because that time the time was a very bit, you know, limited. I don't know if you have anything to say again so that we can wrap it up.
Yes, yes, that's why I called back.
Yes, go on.
Because I have a lot to say.
Yeah.
When it comes to Biafra struggle, our file is endless.
Yeah.
Until we get Biafra. Again, my name is Judo Kafo. Mazi, 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, in this same program, now we talk say DOS, that most of those people that are causing problems, in the Biafra struggle should be mentioned. Voila! They did, and they mentioned. Today, I have got a founding. You know, since all these things they happen, we Biafrans, we are very, very intelligent in whatever we do. I have found out the people that they are using to attack IPOB and TOS. Who are those people they are using? 60% of them are IPOB coordinators in Biafra land. The rest of 10% are the ones that live in overseas. Germany, France, whatever country in abroad. But the main attack is coming for Biafra land. And this is why HOD, DOS, she called the Biafra National Coordinator. From the Biafra National Coordinator, Biafra Land National Coordinator, to every state coordinator in Biafra land, and begin to put satellites on all our IBOP coordinators. They are the ones that are raising men, cabals in within, to form all these Samuel Ekpa errands that are going message for them to attack IPOB members. The people that are responsible are our coordinators. They are the ones that Samuel Ekpa, he do Kingdom Nelly and spending money to because our people, because I'm hungry. When they get $100, they change it, he give them that money, they become, they can do anything for you. They are the ones writing on Facebook and attacking DOS. Our own people. Because they will always tell you that your enemy is within your house. If we, as a people, we as IPOB, we want to fight these monsters, we have to be ready to do a lot of cleaning. Clean up in IPOB. Then, the remaining ones are what I call future cockroaches. We have to deal with the in-house enemies, especially our coordinators. Think others people that are attacking you. Mazi, who are you to say? Let's talk about God are your coordinators. There's some people like you that took oath to stand with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, Samuel Ekpa and Nelly Ofeku and Madam Oyibo are giving them money in dollars. They are converting some of their members to be their own ESM. They are the ones giving sample address. They are the ones giving the address and phone numbers and whereabouts of other IPOB people that are called because IPOB that want to stand with DOS. So therefore, IPOB, Biafra National, Biafra Land Coordinator, you have a class that they choose to do to compile the names of all coordinators. 65% of our coordinators have gone astray. They are the ones that they are using to select some few hardcore IPOB to give them training to attack other IPOB that stand for the truth. That is why I called earlier that all those people that are calling for Biafra land, we should be able to get their numbers. From there, we take it from there.
Thank you.
We must clean our house.
Thank you.
First, we have a very big task to do. And if you are IPOB in Biafra land, watch out for your coordinator. They are saboteurs. They are being bribed. They are not doing what our leader expects them to do. Thank you, Mazi. This is what I have to contribute.
Thank you, Jude.
Bless you guys. As we continue in this journey, we must see Biafra in the name of Chukwukike Abiyama's name, I pray.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mazi Kwata, I think we round up. Fellow Biafrans,
yeah,
I think.
Yes, hold on. Let me say something as regard to what our brother Jude said. It's not only in Biafra land. It's not just only coordinators. You have principal officers all over the world, different positions. And that is why that every continental rep need to, because you know we are talking about here in Europe, but every continental rep, there is need, because there is no time to be begging anybody to stay. There is no time. If out of all the teachings of our leader, our people cannot identify when the enemy comes into the house, then they don't deserve to be in IPOB. Mazi, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. If you do not know when the enemy crept in, that you are not intelligent enough to identify that moment that the enemy came in, that you cannot identify when the devil have finally entered these people like our leader warned. If you cannot identify it, forget about them using the name of our leader. Forget about people using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to broadcast as if they want him well. No, people even some people still use the name of Jesus Christ. But they have shrine under their altar, they bury human head under their altar, but they are still shouting Jesus, Jesus, Jesus in the church. Because they know that the moment they drop the name Jesus, people will run away. So they continue to use the name of Jesus to deceive you. They even hold Bible in their hand. So this is enough for people to have known that the moment people start going against the structure, which we have seen clearly, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set up, you cannot say you are working for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but you're against what he set up. You cannot say that you are a Christian in the name of Jesus, but you are fighting against the Church of Jesus Christ. Mazi, no, because I'm not trying to use the religious terminology to interpret it to some of the Mughals. That somebody is saying Jesus Christ, but you are there attacking the church that Jesus Christ set up. Yeah. Because I know that our people can understand it better from that perspective. Then what kind of a man of God or a disciple, a pastor are you? I mean, and the easiest way for them to buy your mind is to tell you that the DOS is corrupt. Just like they also attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he was corrupt. Before they have accused Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of stealing transformer money. They have accused Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of stealing defense fund. They have
no evidence.
No evidence. The same thing. And when you look at the comment section, you see many of them that are even commenting, abusing Mazi Chikedozie and Chinasa Olu, abusing DON. Some of them just opened the account newly and have been investigating, looking at certain account. These people have nothing like Biafra IPOB on their page.
Yeah.
We used to have a group that was set up by Clifford Iruanya that they call Soldiers of Justice. We know how much we fought them. We didn't fight them on the street. We fought them on social media until they disappear. The question is, where are those soldiers of justice today? All of them have dissolved into what you are seeing now, trying to support that enemy of IPOB that is using the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu name to parade.
And
it is a well worked out strategy because they have seen over the years that the moment you say anything against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafrans will go against you. So what did they do? They held on to the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to fight IPOB.
Yeah, our leader. They will shout
over the years. They will mix up analyzing what is happening in Nigeria. They mix it up halfway to confuse you. That people, these are worked out strategy because they know that if they come out very open, they cannot win this fight. So they are using the strategy of they cut from here, they attack IPOB. But what their original aim is to destroy IPOB. And that has been the long-time project. A lot of money have been put into this project of destroying IPOB. And for them to destroy IPOB, they need to target the leadership. Because Joe even said it that the moment you hold the leader, that the followers will scatter.
Yeah.
So even when somebody called the name of Joe Ibokwe, I don't have any doubt because they know that this is the best opportunity for them to bring this IPOB structure down.
From all angles. From Nigeria, from state politicians, from governors, from people like Joe Ibokwe, from I said this is the last fight. I've said it from the onset. You see this particular time now, this is the last fight. After this, our leader will come out. And when he comes out, I don't think there is anything anybody needs to, argue or discuss about. We will have our referendum. But one thing is sure. Is echoing. I think your side is echoing. Mazi,
it's not echoing, Maz. It's not echoing.
Okay. So one thing is sure. These people, you and your family, you will never inherit Biafra land. When you go to bed, know this. You are the enemy of our people. You are the enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are the enemy of Biafrans. No matter what, you can deceive gullible idiots to follow you. What people don't ask themselves? This Nelly of Fable that is shouting. Oh, our men, this and that. Raise money. Why don't they ask themselves? Nelly of Fable, are you involved in the, when ESN was set up? Are you that is a Simon Ekperima?
Mazi, just imagine that Nelly of Fable knew if ESN was at the beginning of formation. Just imagine if Nelly of Fable had a little insight that ESN was being formed.
Yeah.
The kind of damage she would have done.
They would have done. Yes. But today,
of which, if Nelly of Fable knew with the way she was releasing information on the internet about the little this thing that was passed to, she couldn't even keep any of this information that were passed to her. No. She was releasing the little information that on social media, using it against IP. Just imagine that she knew that ESN was being formed. Do you think ESN would have succeeded?
No. She would have so long ago sabotaged it, and hand it over to Nigerian government because that's their.
Somebody with such a character. How do you trust such a person for you to even give her your confidence? Because I was still surprised that this my feel like is still hosting this woman at this point in time. That was when I knew that this guy haven't got no brain. Because if I were to be in his shoes, by now I would have pulled out of Nelly of Fable controversy. But because all of them are working together, it is impossible. Mas, I don't know if you understand. Because nobody with a sincere heart that is genuine, that will still accommodate Nelly of Fable in his or her program, is coming to use your platform at this point in time to even come and considering the reality that this woman have come to destroy IPOB, which he has failed, by the way. You know, so to tell you that they are all working together, they are still accommodating her, pushing the narrative. Yes.
Let me play this to buttress your point. Listen, Biafrans, name your faith, listen.
And there's some millionaires in that community who are sitting and waiting for people to die, for people to fall for their own freedom. Some of them are even funding the politician. In a day and time will come for every single person to be accountable. As we are fighting this rooftop to rooftop, it's going to come to a time when that accountability, like rooftop to rooftop, will be taken. Let me tell you, when this nation is finally proclaimed, everybody will have to give account of how much they contributed. They think they're going to advance and do whatever they want. And then when the time comes, they'll be interested to fly like locusts and start making them know. And then you have fight for this freedom now, or you're going to have fight in the future. If your community is being ravaged by the Fulani, and you're waiting for IPOB to be dying, you're waiting for few people to be contributing, you're wasting your time. Because a time of reckoning is coming. But for those of you whom the Spirit of God has put it in your heart to fund this ESN, please get ready. There's going to be a fundraising next week. There's going to be fundraisers every month. If we can do it every 2 weeks, we're going to do it. Because our destiny lies in our hand. This is not a struggle anymore. Please stop calling it a struggle. There's power in spoken word. It's a battle. It's a fight. Yes. Let us call it what it is. Yes. Because when we start calling it what it is, that's how we know the intensity of what we are in. We're in the final battle. And all you have to do is contribute your resources. Money. Do what you have to do. The men on ground do what they have to do. China Samoru and his cohort are doing everything possible to penetrate and destroy ESN. When the time will come, I will tell you guys what we have been doing. And what we even succeeded doing even yesterday and the day before yesterday. The time of reckoning is coming. Please, my people,
Mazi, hold it there. Hold it there. Hold it there. Hold it. Mazi, hold it there.
Walk that way.
Wait.
God said that whatever seed a man sows, so shall you reap.
Bible.
Whatever you put forth is what you're going to bring back. You're going to get it in 1,000 folds.
Bible.
Don't think what you're doing, your contribution to ESN is going to be in vain. No. You're building a reward because you're walking in God's vineyard. Because the kingdom of heaven and earth has to be restored. And you have to count it a privilege that you're part of this restoration.
Exactly the way our leader spoke. Exactly the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking. They tried to copy him word for word.
Yes.
You know, because they have to copy the things he said to be able to convince our people.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you see Chinese product, Chinese try to copy every detail of, you know, even if you say their product are fake, but they try to copy every detail of the original to make it look convincing.
I need to go. Hello. Somebody is on the phone. Hang on. Hello?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah, who is speaking?
All right. Happy New Week, dear friends. IPOB one family.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be very snappy.
Yeah.
I just want to commend all of you, the media warrior, your tenacity and the awareness you have created over the period of consistently, I think, 2 weeks now. Now, the points that have been struck today, we need to drive it home immediately. These charlatans who have been expelled from IPOB in the countries where they live, they reside here in America, is very simple. We need to take legal action against them. All right, it's called restraining order. It's very simple. They cannot use our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, many of their broadcasts. They cannot mention IPOB neither. They cannot mention ESN in raising money. That becomes a felony charge. All right, fraud. That's what it's going to be. And felony for jail, prison term, actually.
And we cannot keep dragging this. It has to be done ASAP. We have to do it immediately. Let's use a lawyer. There are lawyers that does not really need much. DOS need to swing into action. We standing by them. They're doing a standing job. And also, any of them castigating DOS will become defamation. All right? Defamation of character. We need to do that. We are a huge movement in every country, I feel. We are very outstanding. People recognize us in every country. So we shouldn't in any way keep dragging this matter. Action needed now. Action needed now. That's all I have to say. Finally, I just also want to correct a notion, report something. Jew, Orthodox Jews are always united for freedom when it has to do. Right now, we're going through the Holocaust remembrance. Everybody is united, propagating, remembering the Holocaust in Germany, right there, all over Europe. All right, those people parading themselves as Messianic, they are not Jew. Even the Reform and Conservatives are not Jew. For the fact somebody wear kippah on his head, they're not Jew. Jews that I know about, most of them are Biafra, practicing Jew. We're talking about practicing Jew. The only Judaism recognized by the state of Israel, that is a Jewish country, is Orthodox, ultra-Orthodox, modern Orthodox. So we need to take note of that. Mazi Nnamdi is an Orthodox Jew, just like me, all right? An Orthodox Jew always stands for humanity. That's why Mazi Nnamdi stands for the truth. He cannot be bought over because material thing doesn't drive us. So if you remember the Iguacha warriors and the turmoil they went through, how they rally around Mazi Nnamdi, those things got way pulled down. All right? Why? Because they stand for the truth. They cannot be bought over. We share those information in Israel, actually, in many Jewish platforms, how Orthodox Jewish synagogue will pull down because they are standing for freedom. So anybody wearing kippah, they use 4 hearts on their head. They don't even know the meaning. They are calling Jesus. Still, those are Messianic. They're not Jewish, please. They're just church folks that have caused problems, confused folks in this. I just want to correct that impression.
Thank you.
And I appreciate all that you're doing. I'm calling it up here.
Thank you.
You all keep it up. IDOS, DOS, we're standing by you. HOD.
Thank you.
You're doing a great job. Mazi Nnamdi will be out very soon.
Thank you.
Biafra is already in the country.
Thank you.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, Mazi. Keep it up.
God bless you. Thank you, man. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, Mazi Pat, I think we round up. People are calling and calling and calling. Is too much, so Mazi Pat, we have to round it off up now and then call it a day. Biafrans, from my own side here, I just want to encourage everybody. The issue, like our people, they've been talking DOS to do something, this and I guarantee you people that DOS, they are doing something.
Hello.
Yeah, hang on, sister, 1 minute. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, go on and speak. Go on, sister, go on. Your name, please.
Good morning. Good morning here. I'm calling from US. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Okay, good.
My name is Master. I don't know how to. I don't really know. I can't explain how to thank you to you guys. All what people are doing is really, really working. I just want to tell you people not to relent. I just want to tell you people to continue your good work. Somehow I'm here in the Jersey.
I really want to join your family, but I'm still looking for your family here, the IPOC family here, and you get to join them. I've been trying to, I called one lady in Texas. She told me that she doesn't have any link here, that I should, try and see if I can see, how to join the family. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, you're loud and clear.
Exactly. So please, this is my number. If you have any contact that, to link me to somebody in New Jersey, US, to join our club, I would be so grateful. But if you don't have, I'm still looking for how to join the family.
I have your number. Probably I will, maybe after the program, I will try to send the number of our brothers. Do you call Radio Biafra? Radio Biafra, Mazi Alozie or Mazi I Peters. They anchor the program from America there.
Okay, that's good. Please give me an American number.
So I will send their number to you. Call them. They are in America. I think one of them, they are in New Jersey or somewhere in New York. I don't know.
I will be so grateful.
Yeah, they will give you the right direction, where to register. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mazi. I'm so grateful. I follow your program with my Chineke. Tell me to say thank you to him.
Yeah.
I am grateful. History will never forget you people. I'm not interested whether we got it or not, but we are doing the right thing so that our children, they will be grateful on what we are doing. For the person in Finland, people should not get worked up. God is already doing it for us. You see that guy, the first time I listened, I follow Mazi Nnamdi like I don't know. I follow you. I used reading my own that made me to follow Mazi Nnamdi. So you see this from Mayegun, look at how objective Mayegun is and how detailed. But look at him. He said Mazi told people to listen to him. Please, that guy from the first guy saw him. There was something about him. I told my sister in Canada, I'm not comfortable with that guy. There's more to him. He's coming to tell people that Onyendu was sold by DOS. The same way he came to one of his expose again to come and tell us that DOS was angry because Onyendu did not tell them where he was going to. That was when I started adding up. And then whatever DOS said, it comes to,
let me talk to the caller. Tell the caller to hold on. Tell the caller to hold on. Hello, caller, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Listen, before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was betrayed in Kenya, he knew something was coming up.
Yes.
Listen, now what did he do? He made sure he didn't communicate his movement to the Directorate of State.
Exactly.
And because he needed to be able to identify where the betrayal was coming from.
Yeah.
So he didn't want to complicate the information. He allowed these people to be the only people that knew his movement.
Yeah.
To be sure, that was what happened. That was what happened. Because if DOS had known, he would have been confused where the betrayal came from.
Exactly.
But don't forget that even before he was betrayed, some people have already started saying it on social media that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be betrayed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be betrayed. That the leadership are going to betray him. So on that journey, he made sure that the leadership did not know where he was going, his movement, because he needed to be sure. So if there is anybody to be held responsible, it is Madam Oyibo, and somebody just posted her original name here. Somebody, Madam Oyibo, they say her name is Rita Ezeafulukwe. Yes. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu kind of sidelined the Directorate of State because he needed to be sure where this betrayal was coming from. Not that he didn't trust them, but he needed to be sure where the betrayal was coming from. So that is why. Listen, caller, can you hear me? Mazi, tell the caller to hold on. That is why it is easy. That is why it is easy for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to not be able to trust that the Directorate of State working with them from DSS the dungeon detention. He is working with them from the DSS detention because he knew that they cannot be trusted, that the betrayal didn't come from them. Thank you.
Go on, caller. Round up, sister.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to round up. Like I said, thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Patrick. Thank you, Omote. All of you, we are all seeing you. We are not a member now, but we are all seeing you. I got sisters. We talk about all these things. So what you people are doing is, people are doing very great job. I'm trying to let you people know that we acknowledge what you're doing. But what I want to tell my Biafran people now, I just want to ask my Biafran people a question. Somebody comes to your house and he says that he likes your mom, that he so much likes your mom, but he's killing your mom, her children. The person is killing the children, knowing that the children are her strength. So does the person really love that mom? Does the person really like your mom and have come to kill you? That is what I throw back to my Biafran people. They should be wise. They should be smart. Or what has distorted this against Chinapa? He is a thief. When your food is possessed, that one is out of it. All of them, they are in the meeting of vultures. They are vultures. And we know, a lot of people know. Not everybody might come to tell you people. Not everybody might be able to call you to tell you people. So whatever you are doing, continue and intensify. Congratulations, my people. I'm grateful. Even for our winnings, I'm grateful. I know it's a time. So I'm so excited. Thank you so, so much.
God bless you, sister. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, bye. Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Fellow Biafrans, we will be rounding up now to go home. We have tried today. By next week, Saturday, we will be here again. Saturday and Sunday is always a day we have set aside for the panelists. You know, mixture of media warriors, analysts, gatekeepers, you know, to come and educate our
broadcasters alike.
And broadcast as you like, because some of you people are under authority. You understand? So we thank all of you.
We promise we'll be checkmating. We promise we'll be checkmating the excesses, and we are doing exactly that.
Yes, we are checkmating the excesses. Today, Biafrans all over the world, you have heard, you've seen Simon Sabo Ekperima in Finland, Nelly Ofebu, Rabbit Charles, Madame Ibo, Rita is a what? Did you call her? Pat? You say Rita something.
Rita Ezafulukwe. Somebody dropped the.
So,
yes,
those people, they came from. They have family members. They have, you know, places now. They are funding criminals to extort money to attack people.
I can tell you that now they are demanding for fund.
Yeah.
Not because they need the fund, because they are being funded, by the way. They are like trying to make it look as if, you know, they say every 2 weeks, just to make it look as if, you know, that they still need fund from Biafra. But the real fund is coming from from their sponsors. Yes. Yeah.
And then they want to use it, you know, because
you know why? Because if they do not ask for fund, Biafrans will start questioning. So where are you people getting the money you are using? Yeah. So for them to cover that angle, they will keep requesting for fund, even if indeed they don't even need it, because their funding is coming from the politicians on the ground. And the one that you are going to give them will go into their private individual pocket. By the way, Maz, I have to leave it here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Biafrans.
Biafrans worldwide, we thank you people for listening. You know, we appreciate you spending your time listening and learning. You know, we are not here to criticize anybody. We are here to educate our people. So we thank all of you for listening today. We will be here again next week, Saturday and Sunday. Thank you. And salute from London to all Biafrans worldwide.